All right, good morning, everybody. See, today we're going to be doing Bard. Yeah, let me see. I've got to set up a few things here really quick. Leveling Rogue. Yeah. Well, we set off last time to actually make a little bit of headway onto Rogue. And a lot's happened since then. I have been playing in the off time. But, yeah. As a matter of fact, let's head back over to Surefall Glade here really quick. Origin. All right, but how's everybody doing today? Ah. There we go. Oh, man, it's good coffee today. Okay, so how do we access the build bank? Hey, Dane, how you doing, dude? I'm not sure how we access the build bank because I've got a dagger in my build bank in my one of my loadouts that is just yeah. Um that's not weird at all. Okay, so take a look at this here really quick. Watching a Pokemon tournament, dude. Okay. That's kind of kooky. Got to figure out what this name of this dagger is. This dagger always messes with me. That's right. Okay. Find item. There we are. Although, I mean, doesn't Yale drop from the hole? Doesn't he drop a better dagger? It's got like a little bit more backstab damage. And we could use a little bit better proc. I mean, I do have the Earthshaker proc already on my short sword of Akisha. An Earthshaker proc. I mean, we could try at tier 1. I do believe my cooldown is done on that. Let's go take a look over the hole here really quick. Let's see. So I'm gonna get some music here going. Just a little music in the background. All right. Let's see. Over to talks. Been watching the playoffs for hockey, and it made you impulse buy NHL 26. Thankfully, dude, that sounds like something I do. Oh man. Hey Wasp, how you doing, dude? Yeah, Saturday Flager stream. I felt like playing some EverQuest today, so you know what? We're playing some EverQuest today. We need to go to talks. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do tier 1 at Yale. I mean, worth a try though. Also, I'll see if my tier 0 is on cooldown. Made some adjustments to my UI and everything. Made it easier to see and yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. take a look at... Okay, so can we make this bigger? No? Okay. So we've got the Runes of Old Payneal is on cooldown. It's got 9 hours on that one, 9.5 hours. And let's see, Plane of Fear is on cooldown for 4 more hours. Well, Plane of Fear kicked my butt, though. Nagy's Lair, 1 day, 22 hours. Permafrost, 4 days? On Permafrost, really? Nagy's Lair, 5 days. Wow. These lockouts are kind of long. Let's try to go tier 1. Let's see if we can get that dagger. Oh, yeah, it'll probably kick our butt. But, you know, it's worth a try. Oh, I got full Thorny Vine this week. Yeah, yesterday, actually. I didn't stream yesterday, but I was on playing. And, yeah, I got full Thorny Vine. Actually, I got a lot more than just full Thorny Vine. I'll show you here in just a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's see, let's load up. SK Fear. Yeah, I got full Shadow Knight armor. I've got, I think, full Druid armor, full Monk armor. Actually, no, I'm Monk. I think I'm missing the chest piece. Yeah. But, so that opens it up for, what we want to play with when it comes to Rogue. I do have the Umbral, the SK armor. But the only reason why I'm wearing the Thorny Vine armor right now is because I was going to drop SK for Rogue. But yeah. And that's why I went and I farmed the full, all the other ones, where I can just freely mix and match and drop stuff. Yeah. I do need to eventually get over to Hate and... Oh, hello. I do need to get over to Hate and then get... the Bard armor as well. That could be pretty good. Also, I adjusted the bars so where it's easier for everybody to see. Also, I need to do chat tab. Filter. Group chat. Filter. Raid chat. Okay. Over there, it's not lost in the shuffle anymore. Yeah, Reaving, it does some serious work. It's pretty good. Let's see. We should be able to kill this guy without having Yale aggro. There's Yale right there. Or we could use the Channeler. We could just charm the Channeler. From the Chandler, send it against Yale. I actually kind of want the Chandler to die to Yale. See if we can add a little bit of dot damage from a distance here. The Chandler's getting his butt kicked. Hey, use up some of your mana on that, dude. Don't worry, he's not your buddy, I swear. And if he was your buddy, he's not your buddy anymore, so. What armor is that? Oh, this is the Thorny Vine stuff from Plane of Fear. Okay, he's using up all his mana on that, dude. That's actually kind of good. Why'd you summon me, doof? I get it, Mr. Chandler. Yeah, now that his mana has been drained by the Chandler, I mean, yeah, this should just be basically a take and spank. Okay, so what sounds... My mains are Bard and Ranger, my primary classes. What sounds like the best one to mix Rogue in there? I was thinking Ranger, Rogue, Shaman would be a good one. That way there we'd still have haste. Or we could just go Ranger, Bard, Rogue. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad either. Rogue, Shaman. Yeah, I think Paladin's going to be the next class we level up. Either Paladin or Druid. Wow, what'd you drain Yale's mana on his own elemental Chandler? This is pretty easy. All right, the Chandler's going to break here soon, though. There we go. Break. Thank you. And we're back. Thank you. Come on, Yale, give me your dagger, dude. I would really like your dagger. Drop. Yeah, I mean, I could have. Oh, we got the dagger. Yeah, I literally could have been cycling a harm touch. I have to remember, since Reaving was just added in, I have to keep reminding myself, cycle harm touch. You can get that cooldown to like 1.5 minutes. It's pretty good. There we go. There's a harm touch for you. Okay, so we got Moat. And we got the dagger, Serpent's Tooth. That is huge. We got another Earthshaker. Okay, so I have a question here. Okay, so I've got an Earthshaker here. All right. Level 4 Earthshaker. Okay, so if I have another Earthshaker, but the proc on the level 4 has already been taken off. It's been putting on my sort of Akisha. If that one's already been taken off there, with me combining this with that, will that give it the proc? Or do I have to take and add the +4 to that one? Let's try this. Holy crap, we just got another one. Hey, Leica, how's it going? All right, so now we got 2 Earthquake procs. That's good. Holy crap. Okay, all right. We need to get this dagger with the Earthquake proc on it. Yeah, no. See, that's the thing. You use up the one that's already been used, and yeah. That's awesome. That is so cool. I mean, it's a good weapon. 5270. If I was leveling up a warrior or a berserker, I would definitely be using that. Are the procs lore equipped? Let me see. The procs might be lore equipped. Nope. Not lore equipped. That is insane. I have a feeling that's going to get changed. I'm doing great, Leica. Hey, Leica, I like that elephant you sent me. That was pretty cool. All right, let's see. Alt currencies. Oh, we're low on everything. We need dagger. Let's put the Earthshaker up here. Proc is primary only. Oh, yeah. Okay, yep. There we go. Proc is primary only. Okay. That makes sense with that. Okay, so... All right, now we were talking about... Oh, yeah, it's awesome. Leica, thank you very much. Can we... Can't make this bigger, huh? Okay, so... Rogue. We would go Ranger, Shadow Knight, Rogue, but the problem with this I was running into... I mean, you do a ton of damage with this, but we have no haste, although I went and I made haste potions. So we do have some haste potions if we need them. Also, we were running out of stamina wicked fast, and we have no way of regenerating it other than just, swapping over to balanced and letting it regenerate. Shaman, you get Chloroplast at level 30, which they added recently. Chloroplast, the regen, now regenerates stamina. So... But Ranger, Rogue, Shaman sounds pretty good as well. What do you guys think? Ranger, Rogue, Shaman, or Bard, Shadow Knight, Rogue, or Ranger? Actually, let's go with... they removed the Invigor. At least I believe they did. I think Cleric may still get it, but yeah. Most of the ways of regenerating endurance have been removed. Bard still gets it. Shaman and Druid get it now with Chloroplast. But the Cleric may still have it, but I'm pretty sure Paladin doesn't. I don't know. I mean, we'll find that out when we level up Paladin. Let's see. All right, well, let's try Ranger, Shadow Knight, Rogue just to see. We could always go Ranger, Rogue, Monk. Ranger Rogue Monk. That one could be pretty good. All right, so we got this. 13, 14, 13. Yeah, it's so weird. This right here from Plane of Fear. Just instantly upgraded on the Serpent's Tooth. That is pretty good. It's cool. All right, let's head back to Surefall Glade and let's go to our bank because we're going to need it. Origin. Although we do eventually need to get up to Plane of Hate and farm up the Bard armor. Okay. All right, but yeah, I spent most of my day yesterday farming Plane of Fear. Here, let me show you. Okay, so I've got a full set of the Umbral up here. I've got a full set of the Druid. The Druid one, I'm only missing the leggings. Although I also have the Staff of the Earthcaller for the Druid, which gives the proc Drones of Doom. Well, that right there, that's primary only as well, right? And that procs at level 40. And we got the headpiece. Also got a full set of Paladin, except for the legs on the Paladin. Monk stuff down here. I'm missing the chest piece for the monk. And the head for the monk. What utility poison? We'll take a look at those here in just a few moments, Jay. I know there's a whole bunch of them. Let's see. Okay. Also, I did end up going and soloing Vox, so I've got a RBB. And then also I've got my Slime Blood of Khazak Thule to +3, which is pretty cool. I also got Tobrin's Mystical Eye Patch. Also, let's see. I ended up getting a Polished Mithril Mask, which I want to rip that focus effect off there. That could be pretty good. All right, so what do you guys think? With Rogue, do we want to go Bard Shadow Knight, or do we want to go Ranger Shaman? What do you guys think? I think a Ranger Rogue Shaman sounds really fun. Let's try that one first. Let's try that one, see how that one works. Okay, loadouts. Ranger Rogue Shaman. Oh. Okay. So their spells are there. You need a piercing weapon, which is Serpent's Tooth. That the ratio for that is actually a little bit better. 0.5. No, we'll actually put that here. There we go. Okay. And then also I've just got, instead of a bow, I've got Ball of Ever-Living Golem in there until I get a better bow. I do have a bow, just not a very good one. Shaped Oak Recurve. I made it myself. Let's see. Okay. So, poisons. We were just talking about poison. All right, the utility poisons. The one I've been using is concussive poison, which is causes the opponents to twitch violently, interrupting spellcasting 75% of the time. Which in this, the spellcasting, being chain nuked or being chain stunned is always a possibility, and it sucks. So that's why I have that one. Let's see, utilities. Asp Venom is right here. Strikes for how much? 62 damage. I'm not sure that one is that good. Vanishing is utility. This sort of removes a magical effect from your opponent. This one could be good as well. This removes like buffs, hastes. Matter of fact, where's Banishing Strike on my bar? I don't have Banishing Strike on that. Yeah, I know I want Blood Venom. Blood Venom's good. Stunning Venom is also good. I want that one as well. Asp, I'm not so sure I want Asp. And Concussive, I'll put that one there. And then Banishing right here as well. But these are the two utility ones I want to use so far. Let's see. Fuddling is utility. Befuddling Strike removes mana, right? Yeah, this draining their mana is also very, very viable. That one is also a pretty good one. I do have that one down my bar. Let's take this. It's here. There. Right, Blood Siphon, Concussive, Grounding. I'm not sure I care about Grounding. Right here, this is a snare, right? Yeah. Oh, it's rooting them. No, I definitely don't want that. Snare, yes. Root, no. Hobbling, this is the snare one, right? Slowing their movement. Yeah, that one's the snare. I mean, adding these poisons really up the utility of Rogue. Did I mute myself? No. Hello? You guys can hear me, right? Can you hear me? Yes? Okay, over on Twitch they can hear me.
Well, at least here you'll be treated with dignity. Now strip naked and get on the probulator.
Always freaks me out when I'm looking at the at OBS. I'm seeing the peaks, and it's like, yeah, it's hearing my audio. But someone's like, "Did you mute yourself?" It's like, no. It always kind of freaks you out. You're like, "What's going on?" All right. I did move over like this on the other side of the mic while I was looking at something here. Let's see. I need to get my face cam back up and running. Ever since I blue screened, I haven't set my camera back up. I need to get that back up and going. It's just never been a super priority. Stunning Stance, Stunning Venom. Stunning your opponent. This is a primary one I want to use. Stunning. That one is good. Weakening Poison. This one is utility. This one is... How much of a slow is this? mean, because if... This is a utility poison, too. Okay. That could be a good one. Oh, I already have weakening. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to inspect you, dude. I'm so sorry, dude. Looks like we don't have much of a choice. They don't have many just regular poisons, do they? They're all utility. Well, most of them are utility. You know, I definitely want this one. So that one right there. And I definitely want stunning. And for this one, I do think I want banishing because that one is good. Thank you, Leica. Leica, do you have are you behind on the stream? Let's see, so for the other one, I think it's Asp is the only other one. That's like, because you can have 3 regular ones. So, I mean, yeah, maybe Asp. Did we find better? Yeah, okay, that'll work. Okay, so we've got gate here. We don't need that right now. All right, let's pop that on. No. Duck. All right, get that out of there. Okay, so what we have here... We have Infectious Cloud. Let's see. Wreck damage. What do we want as our... I mean, we could go with a heal. As our primary damage. I mean, as our Spellblade proc. That doesn't sound too bad. Let's go with a heal to start. So where there's like literally no downtime. Okay, and then for here... Oh, James, dude. Dude, it's so many times that has happened to me, dude. So many times. Is there a max number of loadouts you could have? Yes, 15. But 15 is more than enough to do a lot. And you can freely edit them as well, so yeah. I know I do. I edit the living crap out of them. Okay, so... Flaming Arrow. And Venom Breath just for the bigger mobs. There's another dot. Affliction is kind of good. Let's go with the disease dot infliction. Or affliction. Alright, let's see. Now, let's go... We do have quickness. Okay. Keep quickness there. For Jen here. Man. For the most part, we just need buffs down here, right? I mean, this is all the spell slots we need for while we're leveling up. Although, let's see. We'll put Harmony here, but Harmony, for the most part, is outdoor only. And we'll have it there anyway, just in case. I like being able to pull properly. All right, let's get some buffs up and going. Okay, agility, armor class, protect, hit point buffs. Their skin like rock. Statistics. Dexterity, definitely. A damage shield, maybe? Yeah, we'll get a damage shield. The bottom one here. Actually, we'll put damage shield right here because these are the 3 that we're going to be doing up there. Good call. Strength of Earth. Actually, I don't want Strength of Earth. Strength of Earth is not as good as the Shaman one. That's the range. Spirit of Ox. Spirit Strength. And the last one we'll use right here for our beneficial. Right here, attack. Use this one for our permanent buffs. Cycle through them and get Rage as the last one. Twitch says your mobile number is invalid. Really? I'm talking to you right now, so hey. But hey, if Twitch says, man, dude. Yeah, but hey, welcome to YouTube. Let's see. So we've got Fire Fist already up. Beneficial, let's get up our permanent damage. Permanent damage shield. Got like 6 permanent buffs going on here. I care about resist. I don't care about those right now. Not while we're leveling. I'm a bear now. Let's go with Spirit of Wolf right here. Okay. All right, let's go level up. What do you guys think? Lower Guck? I'm thinking Lower Guck. Lower Guck is always a good one. We got 155 haste already. That's pretty good. Also, I wouldn't mind upgrading our Mask of Deception. But yeah, I'm thinking after Rogue, I definitely want to get probably Druid. Druid or maybe Necro would be the next one. I don't know. I know I want to do them one at a time where we can maximize our AAs. You know, going from Bard Haste to Spirit of the Wolf is so much slower. Use the red dot. Okay. Axe down. Pick. refresh these because they don't last very long. You certain there's going to be a server wipe before release? Yeah, I assume that as well. I'm kind of planning accordingly, trying to figure out which path I want to take to get back up there. But also, I want to enjoy the path. That's the whole thing. I don't want to do it just for the sake of doing it and being up, you know, super high level. Yeah, it's been stated, yeah, wipe after beta, which does make sense. I mean, it absolutely makes sense. Oh. And with it being almost the 1st of June, getting closer to the release, which is a big plus. I took a wrong way. Didn't I? Yep, I went the wrong way. Damn it. I was doing so well. Figured it'd be late July. Yeah. The problem is, though, from what I've been noticing on the beta, that okay, you know, this okay. What I've been noticing on the beta is going to be the 6 months before Kunark. Did I just make the same wrong turn? I totally did. Oh my god, did I seriously jacked it up again? Oh my god. Okay, why am I so lost here this morning? Normally I find my way through here, no problem. All right, you know what? All right, fine. You know, I'm just... Don't make me look up a map, dude. I thought the coffee was hitting just right. Was I wrong? Oh, yeah, absolutely. A delay for a polish? Yeah, absolutely. How you doing? Okay. Time for maps, right? I know I've been running right past it, dude. Normally, I find my way around here, no problem. Here it is. Yeah, you got to look for the frog lock. I mean, I know it's a leg, but it means seriously, it's a frog lock penis. 2 frog lock penises right there on the wall. Yeah, you just have to look for the frog lock penis, and then the entrance is there. That's just the way it is. And we don't have Invis versus Undead. How many people are in here? Let's go. I mean, we're only level 26. Oh, we're level 20. Okay, we're level 26. Let's go difficulty 1 at least. All right, so enable personal instance, disable for respawning. Sure. Yeah, let's try that. Wait, the way is blocked to me? Why? Oh, hold on. Did I? What? Currently in Guck.
Well, at least here you'll be treated with dignity. Now strip naked and get on the defibrillator.
Was I in one in CT? No, I was in one in... I was in a raid instance, but why is it not letting me? Let's... Okay, hold on. Why is this... This is not working. Let's enable the tier 1 here. Guck gets the... Yeah, normally I have no problem running through Guck. I swear, I'm not Guck deprived. I know how to do it. It's just... Here, let me insert a random excuse. You know, I was marveling at the shininess of my ranger's butt, and then as I was going through, and then it was just like, you know, where am I going again? And then I was mesmerized. It was, you know, it was kismet. I'm just saying. All right. Random excuse, done. Okay. May try log back out and back in. Yeah, I might try that here really quick. Let's do the slow log. I swear it logs it all the way back out. I know. Wait 30 seconds, guys. Yeah, I was in one for a raid instance, but the raid instance shouldn't be the same. Okay. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to run over to another raid instance and quit. That would be stupid. That would suck so bad. All right. Oh, I have to wait 193 seconds anyway. All right, let's close that. We don't need that. All right, let's get this show on the road. How much damage we do in striker stance? $45 for earthquake. Okay. Hey, Jason, how you doing, dude? And we're going to click this over and click this back because it didn't look like that was even activating or wanting to activate. Okay. Go to offensive stance where we're not burning through. Also, I've noticed that this guy right here, these two guys right here keep ending up underneath the mesh. AAs we have 3. I want to start working on the heal AAs. I know what the problem is. Oh, hey, Jason. Because I gated out of Yale's instance instead of going and clicking leave. I'm pretty sure that's what the issue is. I have to go back to the hole and quit. Let me see. Pretty sure that's what I'm going to have to do. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that. All right, here. Give me 1 sec, guys. Control. Talks. Something worth reporting. Yeah, I will report that. Well, let me see if it's an active bug. Because they've got a long list of stuff that they're working on. Let me see. All right. Well, I'm typing this up here really quick. Gating out of a raid instance forces actually raid instance not closing. Okay, raid instance not closing. Okay, and then the message is all right, let's go verify this really quick here before. Let's go verify we can quit and then do that, and then I will put in the bug report. But it's all typed up and ready to go. Oh, yeah, yesterday's stream. Yeah, I missed yesterday's stream. I did hear a bunch about the rogue animations and stuff like that. The gnome animation, I did see that one. The backflip one, that was kind of cool. For the flying kick. Yeah, the live stream yesterday was mostly just the monk animations and stuff, which was kind of cool. They gave them to all the races that never had them before. Does effectiveness act like Piranha? Yeah, what pop culture and what Piranha really are and what pop culture suggests they are, two very different things. Piranha and Ark are ferocious little shits that will hunt you down in the middle of a river no matter where you go. Real Piranha, they're not going to mess with you unless if they're hungry, or they go into a frenzy. But you can jump into a lake and they won't touch you. Unless, of course, you give them reason. What Ranger brings to the build? Ranger brings a lot of DPS. The attack rating of Ranger is insane. I mean, it's off the charts. So not only are you hitting more often, you're dealing a ton of damage. And you combine that with other things. So they're trying to get Ranger. Are you for real? Okay. All right. They're trying to get Ranger set up like one of the DPS style classes, like how they have Rogue and Monk. They're trying to get Ranger slotted in there. And they're doing a really good job. Ranger's in a really good place right now. Oh. Asheron's call over EverQuest. Don't you think that argument's about 20 years old? Yeah, Piranha, like when you accidentally smack into Morphodon. Right, Dane? There you go. Can I confirm or deny if the bow... It absolutely does work with Spellblade. Yeah. Don't care, still dying on that hill? That's fine. That's fair. Go ahead, die on that hill. Just do it over there. Right? I don't care which one's better. I mean, EverQuest versus Asheron's call. I am so sorry, and this is going to be painful. Painful. World of Warcraft won the fight, guys. I'm sorry. Now we just have to deal with what's left. And I'm enjoying what's left. It's like the Chevy versus Ford argument. Toyota won. So, yeah. Let's see. Where's my main one? So I can switch back over. Bard Ranger Shadow Knight. There we go. Okay, quit. Okay, so allow me to quit. Okay. I've been removed from the... Okay, so now let's switch back over again. Ranger, Rogue, Shaman. Bam. There we go. Let's precast all of our stupid buffs. Oh, man, I'm cracking myself up here. All right, I know it's stupid that I'm cracking myself up over that, but you know what? I'm doing it. Okay. Siphon. Stunning Venom. Vanishing. Asp. Does Bow enable the life tap proc from SK? I'm not certain on that one. Because I believe the SK one specifically says it is a melee attack. Oh, and Beast Lord. Although Beast Lord has more functionality because they have a lot of stuff that goes on in their pet. I mean, if they were to take Beast Lord and add it into a more DPS role, I would enjoy that a hell of a lot more than slotting it into a pet role. Because that's the part that really drives me away from Beast Lord is their Beast Lord from ever since they first came out, they've always been trying to manage, is it a pet class? Is it a DPS class? And then I just prefer DPS classes over pet classes. So, yeah. And pet DPS is just really not my jam. Let's see. Got that. Back. Do I want to hear something kind of sad? How sad is it? Is it like super sad, or is it just like, oh, okay, yeah, that's kind of sad, or is it like, all right, hold on, let's pause the stream and be like, no, dude, that's horrible. How sad is it? You let me know how sad it is before you spring it on us. On a scale of 1 to 10, how sad is it? Pretty sure EQ Legends is going to be pet focused. I'm pretty sure EQ Legends is going to let people focus on pets who want to. But if you don't want to, you're going to be allowed to, it just shows how lame you are. Oh, Jason. Okay, that's only like a 2 sad. Okay, go ahead. Hit us up, Jason. All right, hey, there's Sasha. Hey, I have no idea who you are, but hey, how you doing? It's very cool of you. Thank you. All right, let's see. What was I gonna do? Yeah, strength buff. I totally forgot. We're using Shaman. Frenzy line kicks ass. All right, let's go, South row again. And you guys can watch me get lost in Guck again. I swear that doesn't happen very often. But yeah, EQ Legends, and I think they're balancing this quite well. If you want to run a pet build, you absolutely can, and that is very cool. And it's going to be just as competitive as somebody who is running just a hardcore melee build or a hardcore caster build. Caster builds aren't going to be as good without the pet. But it is viable. Give me that. Thank you. Also, I did notice that a couple people in stream actually got keys yesterday during the stream. Matter of fact, I know Abby got one. So next time, whenever anybody gets a key, I've got a couple weapons here for you guys if you want. I've been leveling them up. I know it's a little lame, and I'm not going to be twinking you or anything like that. But throughout the entire time I've been playing, every time I get a fine steel rapier, a fine steel scimitar, I always just combine it. And then if you guys need it when you first join, it'll give you a little leg up to start getting all your stuff. Trust me, it helps. Meant for Beast Lord. Oh, yeah, Beast Lord's going to be pet focused. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I wish that you could just... I mean, honestly, I wish that Beast Lord could be like, okay, when you create a Beast Lord, you can go down one of two paths. One is the pet focus. The other is the I'm going to rip your face off focus. You know, in melee DPS. And then you kind of just spec it that way. Kind of more like a talent tree system from WoW. You know? I think, you know, that could be really, really good if they were to do Beast Lord like that. Because trying to balance between the two, it just makes Beast Lord, yeah, bit meh to me. But I know a lot of people really enjoy it. But yeah, I mained a Shaman. And I mained a Shaman, and a lot of times I used to box a Monk. So, Beast Lord is just kind of like them, but not really, you know? Oh, yeah. You know what? You have a really good point. Shaman, Monk, whatever, and just go Beast. Make a Beast Lord what I think it should have been. You know? Maybe we will have to do that with the next one. With the next class, we will go like Shaman, Monk. What would be a good one for the Beast Lord? What do you guys think? Oh, I passed it. I'm doing really well on my directions here. I swear, my sense of direction is fine. No, without the pet, without the magician. The magician just adds a pet. I mean, I don't want a pet. A lot of people like pets. I am not one of them. In Shaman, Monk. Shaman, Monk, Ranger could be good. You could even use swords then. Shaman, Monk, Berserker. Oh, maybe we'll level up Berserker that way. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, Shaman, Monk, Berserker. That's how we'll level Berserker. Hold me to that, guys. That sounds like a ton of fun. Or maybe Shaman, Monk, Warrior. I'm going the right way. Second one. Down through here. Damn it! Went the wrong way again. Damn it! Man. I keep taking the wrong turn. Ah, there's the penises. All right. Yeah, both sound solid. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, SK Zerker. Oh, SK Zerker Bard. That sounds fun. Swap Bard to Rogue? Really? Bard to Rogue. You lose out on haste and endurance regen, all that. In 14 builds, you can get to 50 in all classes. I'm not sure you would want to do that. Oh, yeah. Hold on. We got to test this. I'm honestly not sure you would want to do that. Getting all of them to 50 as quick as possible is not the best move. Getting all of them. Okay, that did it. That did it. Okay, I'm putting this down. There we go. I submitted that, guys. You're assuming his friend is playing a bard. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You know, one thing I do need to work on is my sneak and my hide. Okay, that didn't work. I'm going to stay in offensive stance for a little bit. Friend is running bard, no reason to double. Ah, okay, gotcha. Is setting that plan up so you can level slow. Ah, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Hey, dude. Hey. What's up, man? Okay, so the heal procs are working. Okay. Hey, Peace Dog. How you doing, dude? Worked out how to go through and only level 1. Oh, okay, Jason. Okay, I got you, dude. Yeah, dude. Because honestly, with trust me, with 6 months between release and Kunark, rushing all the classes to level 50 is not the best play. It is really not. If you want to, run your first 3 to 50, and then just kind of
Well, at least here you were treated with dignity. Now strip naked and get on the defibrillator.
Hey, thank you. But yeah, Jason, I know that's what I plan on doing now is 1 class at a time. Because right now I've got wrong button. I've got, I believe, 3 classes that are 50. A bard, monk, ranger, shaman, and shadow knight. Yeah, 5 classes. My goal is to get all of them. I need to set those both up on a macro, and then I need to do it so where every time I move forward, it sets them up. Actually, you know what? We should probably do that. Maybe there we can work on them. There. They do level. Well, the speculation is it's not really when you're leveling a class. It's right now. See, because we're getting 2.99% XP per kill. When you get higher level, you only get like 0.5 and 1.0. 2% is a lot. When you get a higher level. So the AAs, it just doesn't go fast. It doesn't go as fast. So when you're leveling up stuff, you're getting like 5 to 10% per kill. AA just flies. So yeah. And that's why the lower levels get faster AA. But yes, it is correct. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. See, you know me. I do this. I break down the math and the science, man. All right. Let's see, we are going here. Macro. No, let's call this Ninja. Ninja. Okay, so do ability hide. That's how you do it, right? Do ability hide. Do ability sneak. Yeah, that's how you do it. Let's see, does that work? Yeah, it does. Okay. We'll take that. We'll put that right here on number 1. And we'll go like this. Bam. That up here. Controls. Hotbar number 1. Oh, no, wrong button. There we go. Every time we move forward, we're going to be doing our ninja. Oh, wait, hold on. Not gonna work. Because we can't be moving when we hide. Are you for real? Hold on. Sneak. Pause 1. Do ability hide. There we go. And see, there we go. All right, cool. That works. Okay, you know, let's just take all this whole room. Every day you definitively decided on your 3 classes, and it changes every day. Oh, dude, trust me, I know. I know that feeling all too well. Primary warrior and then shaman. Oh, Jason, that sounds pretty fun. Shin Greaves. I don't need Shin Greaves. Let's go defensive stance. These pure non-healing casters. Let's see. There's level. Underperformed a bit. Has the new instances change? New stances changed that at all? It has. The new stances have really made the casters pair really well with a lot of things, but that also means that they're kind of, you know, they're pairing well with the melee ones. But right now, because then again, this is classic, right? See, that's the big problem. This is classic. All the XP zones or post 35 are inside. And that's the thing that intelligence casters really had a hard time with. That's why groups were, you know, intelligence casters had to be in a group in Classic. Just because, I mean, Rune only protects you for so much. Yeah, exactly. And so, once Kunart comes out, Rangers do get evasion, yes. Once Kunart comes out, I mean, they'll be able to, you know, it'd be viable to just have 3 of them, you know. You could go Enchanter, Wizard, I mean, Necro if you wanted to, and just annihilate everything. But then again, also, I mean, if speed isn't really your jam or you care too much about speed, you could legitimately right now go Mage, Necro, Wizard, and it would be a viable combo and just have the pet tank while you sit back and dot and nuke constantly. But with how fast all the other classes are, it would be rather slow for you. Because, I mean, look at this. I'm able to kill all these guys in the fraction of a time it would take that setup to build. That setup to go. Now, I'm not saying that setup isn't viable, because it absolutely is. It's just not ideal right now. Yeah. Yeah, Mage Slayer is, I've got it on my bar. Yeah, Berserkers also get it. And Mage Slayer is not bad. I mean, I don't use it very often, but when you go up against a heavy caster, that thing is really good. Danielle, Daniel, the Spellblade proc, you can set up AoEs and stuff like that, but they changed most of the AoEs. They gave Spellblade has to have here. Let me read it for you. The spell must have a reuse time less than or equal to the cast time, and they made most of the AoEs have a long reuse time, like 8 to 12 seconds. So it means you can't set them up with there. Here, let me show you here. It's like you got this one right here. I mean, we could actually set up Infectious Cloud in there. So where it would just AoE dot everything. Because that reuse time is there. But, let's see. Invoke Lightning has a 6-second reuse time, which means we couldn't put it in there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and this one has got a 12-second reuse time, Poison Storm. You can set all these nukes up in there, no problem, though. These nukes were great. Yeah, Berserker also has Mage Hunter, yeah. You heard the proc rate for higher level spells are lower than low level spells? It does seem that way. I mean, we don't have the back end of, everything, but it does seem that the higher level spells just have a lower proc rate. Now, I'm not sure what they did, but I mean, it would make sense for them to do something like that. Learn so much in this chat? Absolutely, dude. Does Berserker have evasive? I don't know. No, okay, so they don't have it? Okay. Yeah, look at this. 5.33. Yeah, how much do we get here? We're just gonna die right. I'm switching to Striker status to finish your slow butt off. Or not. Okay, so yeah, we got a whole bunch of XP there. Yeah, so much good. There's so much better. So much good. So hey, it's so much good, guys. Come take a look at this. I swear. Looking at the wiki. Ranger Zerker does seem pretty effective. Proc rate is based off mana cost. Okay. Thank you, tanking. All right. See? There you go. Proc rate is based off mana cost. Cleric gets you plate. Yep, Cleric does get you plate. Yeah, Ranger, Berserker, Cleric actually sounds fun. It does sound fun. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Yeah. Oh, dude, the Knights are so good. Shadow Knight and Paladin also recently got a buff with Smite and Reeve. Oh, man, it's so good. I mean, my main boss killing right now has Shadow Knight in it, and oh man, Reeve is so fun. It's good. No haste or slows. On Ranger. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ranger Zerker. Yeah, you wouldn't have any slows. Instead of Cleric, maybe Bard. Although then you wouldn't have much sustain. Maybe Shaman? Shaman might work. And then you're all 3 chain classes. I think double, triple, that's what. Yeah, yeah. This guy right here's got triple attack. Well, not until level 40, I believe. Yeah. All right, let's go with defensive on this.
Well, at least here you'll be treated
Oh,
with
you want
dignity.
socks?
Now strip naked and get on the
Naggy
probator.
last night. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I was actually I was tuned into socks a little bit while I was Oh, can I go over how I pour? Okay, yeah, I can do that. Hey, tanking, can you use a stream chat so everybody can be in that conversation? But yeah, I will, and thanks you for the DMs. But yeah, yeah, give me 1 sec. I will go over how I ported without all that. Wait, who is tanking? Other than the voice in my head. Okay. What? I got distracted here. Yeah, I was watching Socks as he was going through all that. It looked like he was having a lot of fun. It looked really cool. I wouldn't mind actually going through and doing some stuff with that. My setup so far, I've been able to do Yale +1. I haven't even wanted to do Vox or Nagy +1 because I already got the loot I wanted from him. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Socks is pretty funny. Yeah, I kind of enjoy his sense of humor sometimes. Am I just not proccing my heals? Come on, dudes. You're gonna make me cast my own heals? Like a scrub? Come on. Now you're dead. That's because my haste and stuff wore off. Oh! I'm attacking slower. You know, I probably should have really put snare up on my bar here. You know, for some weird, stupid reason. I'm not sure what I was thinking. Okay, attack me. Thank you. Okay, usually that last guy runs. Haven't played EQ since 2005, but we'll sure be hopping on. Always main rogue. That's cool. Yeah, you could totally remake your builds, everything. And matter of fact, there's a huge loadout system, which also gets to Take's question as well. All right. So, Take, whoever you are in chat, I'm not sure what your name is in chat. I know in game your name is Tanks. Okay, so with in this, we now have, as of I believe a couple days ago, actually I think this last week, they added rituals. Rituals are huge. Okay, now, these things right here, when you level up, say, a druid or a wizard or a shaman or anything that has bind affinity, which is all casters, except for the hybrids, whenever you level one of those up, say if you take a druid to level, let's see, what is ours? Our druid is level 20. Okay. So if you take a druid to level 20, not only while you have it equipped, while you have it loaded up, you have access to those spells, but you also are unlocking the rituals. All right. So like Ring of Butcher Block, Ring of North Korea, all the rings here are from the druids. The gates are from wizard. So all of these rings are unlocked via leveling up a druid. Now, once have them leveled up, we can swap over to a different class at any time whenever we're in one of the big cities, but we still have access to these rituals. Now, anytime you're out of combat, you can click on one of these in your rituals tab up here, and then it'll teleport you same as if you were. It has a 10-second cast time, which is a long cast time. Maybe it's 20 seconds. It's a long cast time. Don't try to do this when you're in a dangerous situation. But it also, when you arrive, you are reduced to 0 mana and 0 endurance. So it really it weakens you when you do it. So there is a pretty steep cost for using these, but allows you to teleport all over the world because you unlocked Wizard and Druid. So yeah, and that's the main reason. Well, Wizard, I was having fun with AoE, but yeah, that's the only reason I leveled up Druid so far. I know my Druid is showing Goshawk, absolutely. Yeah, see, Jade, that's the thing is people want to they want to main a class, and while I understand that, that's for regular EQ. I mean, yeah, that's for the live servers. This is EQ Legends. You main all the classes in this one. But then again, also, you can't really blame people for having that mindset. I mean, we've been locked into, you need to main a class for 26 years. That's no longer, or 27 years. It's no longer the case. So, yeah. Hey, you kill that wizard. That wasn't weird at all. They also did add a fee to the transporters, yes. Which was kind of funny, actually. What about Sakor and Ingress? I believe those Sakor and Ingress are still locked to a Druid and a Wizard. And I would imagine Call of the Hero will still be locked to Mage as well. Hey, anytime. Tank or Bard are, yeah, well, my mains, I have a Bard, was my first primary class, and then I added Ranger as my second primary class just because I've always loved Rangers. I mean, Rangers have got a bad rap over the years, but you know what? I still love them. Although the newest, oh my gosh, the newest thing they just added, all right? Guys, get this, all right? All right, you're going to nerdgasm just like I did, okay? I'm just saying, all right? Okay. For the first month and a half of beta, whenever you killed a caster class in the higher ranks even, and this was really bad at like difficulty 3 and difficulty 4, which is one of the main reasons I just didn't play on them for a long time. Whenever you killed the caster, the pet lived and would kick the living crap out of you. All right? Now, they just changed it, right? All right, you ready for the amazing sauce that is this? They changed it so where when the caster dies, the pet dies too. I know, right? Mind blowing. I know. It's huge. It's so huge. It makes difficulty 3 and 4 still tough while the caster's live, but now you focus the caster down instead of, do I need to take care of this pet? Does pet lose items? No. Pet doesn't lose items. Your first RPG tabletop was Classes System? My first... Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to date myself so bad here. My first RPG... I started playing... I have older brothers. Much older than me. They started playing in the 80s. I was in 1st grade, and they're like, "Hey, we need a cleric. You're it. Come play with us." And so I was my first tabletop experience was playing D&D in the 1st grade as a cleric for my older brother. So yeah. Oh man. Yep, Jason. Yep, that's about it. You don't see how you beat Bard Utility? See, the thing is, you can use... All depends on what... One sec. It all depends on what kind of utility you prefer. I like Bard. I'm really good at Bard. I'm really good at Shaman. I like both of them. If you want really good utility, both Bard and Shaman offer really good utility. They really do. I use Bard because... I mean, I like the AoE slows. They're not as good as Shaman. I like the haste. It's better than Shaman, but not as good as Enchanter. I like the Mez, the Charm, all that cool stuff, which you can do with all the other utility classes. But Bard just makes all the other classes shine, and that's really it. Bard by itself, yeah, it's okay. Bard by itself in EQ Legends would not be good, but pair it with anything else, and it's fun, and it makes that other class really, really fun. Hi. Bard is like bacon. Yes, it makes everything better. That's right. '80s would have been new. I started playing in 1st edition before 2nd edition was even a thing. Yeah, back when you used to look at the old player's handbook, be like, I wonder how much trouble that thief is going to get into for picking out the gem out of that demon statue's eye. Okay, let's go evasion here really quick. Yeah, or like ketchup. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, they were releasing AD&D and D&D stuff at the same time. Yep. The old basic box sets. I remember that. Come on, switch. Can you swap? Am I lagging? Why are you not going defensive mode? I don't have defensive mode. Oh my god. Okay. So apparently this build doesn't have defensive mode. I probably should have thought that out. Defensive mode is so huge. Okay, so we're either evading everything and sucking up our endurance, or we are balance, offense, and striker. Probably offense. Striker is going to fly through the endurance too fast in this build. Okay. The realization when you realize that you no longer have defensive stance. Oh, dang, Jason. Yeah, Jason, that's the Dungeon Master trying to be a little bit too realistic. When you're just like, come on, you have to make concessions for, for the gameplay. And if it's your first time playing, you definitely need some assistance. Can't expect somebody to just jump into it and grab it right at the beginning. Sorry you had to experience that, dude. Trust me, not all DMs are like that, dude. Never could afford getting into Warhammer. I know, right? But then again, I like the old Warhammer 3rd edition. Not Warhammer 40k, the old Warhammer 3rd edition. Back when it was more like D&D. I loved the class system in that. That was fun. Played a class up through the levels. Once you hit a certain level, you can go into the advanced class of it, which is allows you to branch off into all sorts of different things, or you can just stay. It was so cool. I love that system. Okay, so where do we... I kind of just want to stay here for a little bit. Get these guys toast. Here, guys. Stay here till we can level up. I want to farm the assassin supplier. Or, excuse me, the ass sup. Oh yeah, Jason, that makes sense. Is it just me, or is this blood siphon not proccing very much? Oh yeah, Godshawk. There were all sorts of different modules. The different ones that the A, B, the listings of them, they were for different campaigns. The B ones were actually basic. The A were originally advanced, and then after that, they went and they did the other ones, like, you know, the Vault of the Drow, which were the D series, and the ones like that. But they were all really, really good. But yeah, the basic ones, like the Keep on the Borderlands, the B, those were generally intended to be basic originally. Or the basic set. And then the A ones, they were pretty good. And I still remember the art in those. Oh, man. The art in the old A and B modules, those things bring back so much nostalgia. That was before artists like Parkinson and Elmore really took off with the art. But that was mostly started around Dragonlance time. But yeah. Yeah, Peace Dog. Yeah, join the club, dude. Yeah. I've never seen anyone tailor quivers, but I've seen +10 arrows, which apparently are a real pain to make. Yeah, I would imagine so. Honestly, I would rather just go farm the Gloomwater girl and the mermaid. In Kedge Keep. Hey, Ghoul Root. Small fortune into a massive Chaos Knight army. Oh, dang, Jason. Can you make fleeting quivers? I believe you can make fleeting quivers. But yeah, the Kedge Keep arrow, I'm pretty sure is the highest arrow that you can loot right now, currently. It's like 10 damage. All quivers have range haste. Yeah, I have a quiver in my bank, yeah. I mean, any quiver with weight reduction has ranged haste. Oh, yeah, dude, second edition is when they started getting the binder. Oh, man, I hated that and loved it at the same time. But yeah, you got the big giant-ass binder, and you get, like, the Fiend Folio insert that went into the binder. You get the regular monster manual that went into the binder. You get Monster Manual 2 that went into the binder. And before you know it, that binder was massive. And carrying that thing around inside of a backpack, holy crap. Yeah. How do you unlock all the different classes? They're all unlocked. You choose your primary. When you start, you choose your primary. Like mine right here. My primary is Bard and Ranger. I chose my first one is Bard. So all of my initial loadouts have to be with Bard in it. But from there, you can pick any of the other classes. Doesn't matter race, nothing. None of it matters. Oh, yes, the binders. Oh, yeah, dude. El Hapito. Did I answer your question okay, or do want me to reiterate some of that? Because I know I was going pretty fast on that. Yeah, you can change your second and third classes whenever you want. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Platinum Sky Quest and Platinum Sky Quest are... they're a pain in the butt. Let me tell you. How much AAs do I have? 5. I want to work on the healing AAs. Healing Adept. Healing Boon. Healing Gift. This is the one I want first. I need one more AA for that one. That's what I'm lacking, is the healing AAs. Keep hearing that Platinum Sky is getting worked on. Yeah, they're doing a lot of cool stuff with stuff like that. With a bunch of the zones. Can you change your first class too? Yes, you can change your first class. Once you hit level 50 with your first class, say I hit level 50 with Bard, I was given a token that allowed me to unlock my second class, second primary class, which I did. I unlocked the Ranger. And the other ones are through, the additional tokens are through the Plane of Sky. EQ Legends looks like Melee is king only because we're in Classic. Only because we're in Classic. Once we get into Kunark and beyond, it's going to open up everything. But remember, a Classic, everything was... all the level 35 plus zones are in dungeons. So, yeah. So that's why most of the beta testers are gravitating towards things that Melee. Because they're effective. You wouldn't want to go, Wizard, Enchanter, Druid inside of a dungeon and be like, yeah, I'm gonna solo the living crap out of this. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you absolutely could, but it would, with a Wizard, Enchanter, or Druid, you could. It would take you a while, but you could totally do it. But Melee just rips it apart faster than that class could, because that class would have to pick and choose. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, with these new invocations, man. Wizard and Mage got a wicked power bump with these things. It is so good. Oh yeah, yeah. Spellblade made not only wizards really good, it made rangers really good. Rangers, beast lords, rogues. I mean, yeah, it's paladin, ranger, shadow knight, beast. So ranger and beast are really the ones that got the big boost on that. Paladin, shadow knight, yeah, it's pretty good. And I use my tap for my Shadow Knight. Paladin, you can put heals, stuns, anything like that in there. But, and it gave a big boost. I mean, I think it's great. But also, I mean, there are a bunch of really good ones. So when our mana gets down, all we have to do is hit recover, which is huge. And then there's the fast casting ones. Like this right here. It allows you to cast things so much faster. And that one's huge. Especially when you're fighting like the dragons and stuff like that. And you need that quick heal or just that quick nuke. That's pretty good. Pretty good. SK Bard Chanter. Yeah, I was grouped up with a SK Bard Chanter a bunch yesterday, and I have no idea how the hell they were face taking so many things, but they were doing it, and I was very impressed. Yeah, what he was doing is he was charming one, AoE mezzing the rest, and using the charmed one to help beat the living crap out of all the other ones, and he'd have like groups of like 8 mobs at once in Plane of Fear. And it was most impressive. You know, Emperor Palpatine, most impressive. Not, you know, like Stewie from Family Guy, most impressive. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, Necro Taps. I mean, honestly, with Spellblade, Necro Taps got, I mean, they look very appealing now. Do I care about the Ghoul Scribe? I don't think I care about the Scribe. Nobody farms the Scribe anymore. Paladin, Berserker, Enchanter. Ah, that sounds cool. But then again, also, if you played Monk main... If you played a Monk main, I mean, put Monk in there. Because you're very familiar with it. It'll make the other ones just kind of just slot in. Because trust me, if you mained a Monk, you'll be like, hey, I kind of miss my Monk. You know, and then you'll be like, hey, I want to play this character like a Monk. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Necro Monk. Necro Monk does look good. You'd go Necro Monk Bard. You would have Plate from the Bard. You would have Haste from the Bard. You would have Taps from the Necro. You would have pretty good, I mean, really good DPS from the Monk. Plus also the Feigned Death from the Monk, which is better than the Necro's Feigned Death. Plus also Mend. Let's not do this, dude. Yeah, Cleric, but Bard has more utility. Yeah, and then because that would be a very offensive build with the Necro Monk. So where you would, instead of just regular heals, you would want to tap to heal. Like just like a ball or necro. But Enchanter is prime. That would be an interesting mix. Necro, Monk, Enchanter. You would only have Monk armor, but you would also have evasion. If you could get, your weight down low, so where you could actually truly benefit from low Monk weight AC. That would be kind of cool. I mean, because you're not penalized in this for not having, but you are buffed with it if you do have low weight. What cool green armor is this? This is the Thorny Vine armor from Plane of Fear. Ding. Oh, we gotta wait on this guy down here. Got my spawns out of whack. Is there a dude up here? Hey, dude. Hey, oh, no, come here. Come here. I want to talk to you. Your car's extended warranty. Come here. Hi. Oh, yeah, this stuff looks good. Yeah, the Plane of Fear stuff, I spent all day yesterday farming it. Matter of fact, if anybody on the server went through Plane of Fear, they saw Flager hanging out in either difficulty 0 or difficulty 1, just farming the living crap out of it. I am leveling very quickly. Yeah. The first one is always the hardest, from what I've noticed. But after that, each additional class, pretty good. Pretty fast. Wait on these guys. You have a decent pet, good dots, and be able to split rooms, deal one at a time. Yeah, Jason, dude, I mean, that sounds like a really fun mix. I mean, and you would have absolute control of everything around you. And, I mean, you could legitimately... You could go into a room, AoE Mez, pop one, charm it, pop another, dot the living crap out of it, and beat it down with the Monk, while all the other ones are still mezzed. And you could, I mean, it would take some very intense rooms and make them super trivial. Why not instant Plane of Fear versus open world, since they're look per player? Does it not matter anymore? What do you mean? Are you talking about the instances? I do well in Mistborn. I should probably go farm Mistborn. I probably should. There's a bunch of stuff in Mistborn I missed out on. Then again, I've never been a Mistborn farmer. Oh, loot. Yeah. When I was over there farming it, people would be coming up and they'd be like, hey, can I get on the group? And I'd be like, yeah, sure, come join. And then, yeah, we were, whenever they were up, get a group of like 3 or 4 people would be like, okay, now let's go kill Kasich. So yeah, or let's kill the golems, which is why I have, like Slime Blood and Ball of Ever Living Golem and stuff like that. I did kill the Draco Lich and got Spine Dragon Claws. That is a good weapon. I'm thinking about trying to actually go farm him up some more. Does that mean if I get out tier 4 so I can stick something in it? I mean, tier 4, it'd probably be like 1321, which is a good ratio. Yeah, that's a good ratio. Right now, it's already good at 0.571. But we can make it better. We can make it better. They did make it where, yeah, you don't measure yourself anymore. You're no longer hit with your detrimental AoEs. Keep hoping for beta. More and more people keep getting added in. Serious. The Friday night streams are one of the best ways of getting in right now. Every Friday night, they send out 50 more codes. Or at least they have been every Friday night. Matter of fact, someone person in the stream, Abby, she's not here right now because she's Australian. She's sleeping right now. But when she's not time traveling, she's going to be playing EQ Legends because she just got into the beta. So yeah. You have to be in the Twitch chat for those? Yes, you do have to be in the Twitch chat. Yeah. Oh, he died. Oh, okay. It's like, where did he go? Oh, he's dead. I love this song for building in, building an arc. Such a good song for doing montages. But in less than 2 months, it's supposed to be live. Yes. And one of the biggest things I have learned from this beta is pace yourself. Because I have a feeling I am going to have all... Well, okay, we are... I'm out. I may die here. Can I not be stunned now, you little shit? I would very much not like to be stunned. I dug too far, too fast. Evasive. Here, oh, stunned. Really? That wizard needs to die. I'm dead. Yeah. That interrupt. Man, you suck. Okay. That's fair, I guess. Okay. You catch up on stream chat. If there's a TLP type stuff where Ruby and the Guides of the Deceiver, etc. gets dropped, then I have no reason to rush anything in EQ Legends. Oh, okay. There's... gotcha. Yeah, the Guys and Ruby do drop. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, don't die. Don't do... You know, Wasp, I will try that next time, dude. I mean, that's a really good point. You bring up a very valid point. Next time, I will try not to die. Oh, those other... Ah, gotcha. You know, Peace, that actually makes sense, dude. I didn't mean to put it that way. That makes sense. Not that actually makes sense. Sorry. That does make sense. Yes. Oh, hey, we got Rift Winds as well. That'll slot in place of... I'm not sure. When did Shaman get AoE slow? Riot Wasp. Ah, dude. Yeah, red text in my current series is bad. I'm just saying. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. Oh, we get a mana. I'm back. Be right back. Once people can farm fungi, Ruby, mostly a fashion statement. You know, that's very true. But then again, honestly, I don't think the Rubicite breastplate or the fungus covered, I don't think those are going to have as much of a pull on Legends as they do on Live. Because right now, I mean, you can equip this gear on a level 29 rogue. Oh, this is good gear. I mean, really good gear. But yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Peace. I mean, only time will tell. Although I do think that different weapons and armor are going to have different pulls. I mean, because with Kunark, we're going to have epics. And then we're also going to have, I mean, a whole slew of new loot. I mean, yeah, I have a feeling different weapons are going to have different pulls. Anything with like what's the one sword that drops in Chardock for the Paladin? What's that sword? That one is going to become amazingly popular. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, absolutely, Jason. Yeah, it's one of the main reasons I spent all of yesterday in Fear. So where it doesn't matter what class I play, I've got the gear for it. I mean, I've got Druid gear, I've got Paladin gear, I've got Shadow Knight gear, I've got Ranger gear, I've got Monk gear. So yeah, really what I need to do is get up to Plane of Hate and start farming bar gear. Not right now, though. I want to level up this rogue. It's all of a deeker. Yeah, you can't spin up another instance. Although they did lower it from 3 hours to 1 hour, which is pretty huge. Hello. Canark is going to be a bit different than people expect. Yeah, absolutely. My biggest problem, though, is them taking 6 months to release Canark. Now, I realize they have a lot planned for it, but... I mean... This is Classic. There's only so much to do in Classic before people just wander. I do have a frog in the floor, yeah. Don't you hate it? You're walking along, next thing you know, frog in the floor. Eating your toes. Man. Hi. Yeah, frog in the floor, just like real life. Absolutely. You know, there'll be those days, there'll be those months where everything's just going along great. Next thing you know, frog in the floor, and everything's 2 inches to the left. Yep. Oh, I don't need to be in. Actually, I want to be offensive stance. I get the 25. Offense. Get him. You're going to have a lot of plans for Classic. They are putting in on top of tweaking Kunark. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But unless if they create their own zones, there's only so much people will want to see inside Guck, you know? I mean, granted, let me reword this. There are EverQuest players like you and I that are going to look at this and go, I have spent years inside Lower Guck, bring it on. And then there are newer players that they're trying to appeal to as well, who are going to go, I've already spent 10 hours in that zone. I do not want to spend another 100. And so, yeah, that's the problem. And I can, yeah. They're definitely going to need new content. I think 6 months is too much of a gap. I mean, 4 would be good. Velks? Oh, dude. Yeah, Velks. Oh, man. The slippery floors. Oh, question about hardcore arc. Sure, Tower. What's up? Gina or EQ Nag? I have no clue what those are. Chat log parsers. They do have one parser that they allow. I can't say anything else other than that. Because I don't use parsers, but there are some streamers that are using some parser. Surprise some people that, oh, hey, ding. Level 30. They're going to surprise some people with expansions after Cadark. Yeah, I would really hope so. Honestly, I'm hoping that this game comes out and it really breathes new life into, thank you. It really breathes new life into EverQuest because it needs it. Believe the future expansions are likely to be unique. Well, that's the thing. Because they don't even need to, I mean, EverQuest has so much developed for it. They don't need to develop everything from the ground up. They can literally take one zone from Depths of Dark Hollow, one from the Plains, one from, Luckland, and, just mince and match different maps, pull them in, populate them however the hell they want to. Let me get a little bit of stamina real quick. And then just call it their expansion. Do a little bit. I mean, if they want to do a little bit of storyline to make it all make sense. Not required. But yeah, and they could have a good time with that. Nearly 50,000. Yeah, see, I mean, they're on a winning formula here. They just really need to get it out once it's ready, and then keep up that momentum, because that's the problem, is keeping that momentum going. But also not rushing the momentum. That's the thing, because if they have a botched launch, if they release Cadark too soon, it's going to bite them in the ass. But if they release it too late, it's definitely going to bite them in the ass as well. You got to just get that sweet spot, you know? You like the lore stuff? Yeah, I used to have the, it was a little flip binder book that was the lore of EverQuest. I used to love reading that. It had all of the original maps from, all the way up through, Plains of Time. No, all the way up through the Plains. And it had all the lore on all the zones. It was fairly well written too. It was fun. Yeah, exactly, Zedek. I mean, and to be fair, I am a content creator, and for this right here, but also this is my second channel, so my time is divided between, Ark and Conan and survival games, and then also this. So the amount of time I've been able to put into this, not nearly as much as I want to. But there are going to be some people, a lot of people, when this game comes out, when it is released, they're going to no-life the crap out of this. And they're going to be the ones that after a month are going to have level 50 in everything. They're going to have all their gear completely stacked. And then they're going to be going, okay, what's next? And they're going to be creating pressure for the dev team. Now, the dev team has a choice. Listen to them, which is going to be hard not to listen to at least some of the things they say. Or listen to the people that are still, they've got like 3-4 level 50s and they're starting to, branch up and bring it, because that's the majority of everybody right there. But the vocal minority that gets the top, gets everything they want, gets everything, they're going to be screaming pretty loud for new content, and it's going to kind of sour a few things. So, yeah. Day 7 lockout timers, they don't really matter. Trust me. Because Day 7 lockout timers mean you've got solo, you've got group. Everybody, all the stuff can be traded. What they're going to do, they're going to get a group of 6, go tier 0, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Hey, did you loot the thing I'm looking for? Yeah, cool. Let me trade you that. Yeah, exactly. And that's what's going to be. It's like, oh, hey, cool. I'm looking for, Cello's drums. If anybody gets it, yeah, let me have one of those, please. And it's just going to be like that. And then, on the next lockout, they're going to be like, hey, remember those drums I gave you? I'm playing Bard now. Can you give me the ones you loot? And yeah. Yeah, exactly, Crunchy. Yeah, see, that's the thing. By the way, I like the name. Crunchy PB&J. Yeah, that's the thing is you have to find the sweet spot for new content and for also keeping up with the stuff as the majority of your player base is going to be going through. Because every MMO, especially MMOs, there's always, that initial branch of the elite and the no life ones. And I say no life not as I'm not putting it down. I'm just saying people who, they wake up, they play for, 8, 10, 12 hours, eat, go to sleep, wake up, do it again. That's what I'm calling. I run servers. They're everywhere. Trust me. All right. I run ARC servers and stuff like that. Trust me. I've got them there too. And this is actually coming from that experience because I host servers for those. So I know exactly how that system is set up. So you have that group that gets to the end and it's like, I'm getting bored. And then you have the main group, which is slowly kind of going through, helping each other, enjoying the game. Those are the ones that have got the day jobs, and stuff like that. And they take their time, they enjoy it. And then you have the other ones at the very end that can barely get on, or they're just only partially interested. And they'll pop on, they'll play a little bit, put it down and go. And you have to balance between all those different play styles. And I know whenever I'm setting up my servers, that's what I have to do. So yeah. Yeah, on your days off, you'll be doing a fair bit. Yeah, exactly. Same. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. On my day off, I'm doing a fair bit. But yeah, I've been hosting servers for ARC and survival games 9 years now. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. See, and that's another thing too, they can take the stance of Pal World. Pal World did it masterfully. Pal World is like, okay, cool. We met our sales goal. We're doing things. We're gonna be releasing stuff as we want to. They flat out told their player base, if we're not moving fast enough, go play something else, and then come back when we've got stuff. If you want to, if it's good enough stuff. We're planning for it to be good enough stuff. And so, yeah, it was good. Is hosting servers my job? No. Well, part of it. I mean, because I host servers that I record on. I also host servers for, they're called the Foo Fighters. They named themselves. Yeah, hosting servers. My wife just came up to the door. It's like, hosting servers isn't really my job. But yeah. Through my main channel, which on my main channel, YouTube, I've got 137,000 subscribers. All right. So through there, I have, the group of people called the Foo Fighters that, they donate to me and everything like that, which is like, hey, that's wicked cool. They can do that. They allow me to do this for, a day-to-day job. And I love that. It's so awesome. So with that, I take some of the money that they donate to me, I turn that around and I purchase servers for them to play on. And it's an amazing community. Everybody is extremely helpful. Everybody gets along. We all in one tribe. And I'm always constantly coming up with new servers for them to play on and stuff like that. It's not a pay-to-play thing. It's basically me giving back to them. And it is really cool. The system I've got set up for it, I've been doing it for years. And it honestly, best group of people I think I've ever met. It's so cool, so helpful, everything. And so I've been hosting those kind of servers, and it's not my job, but it's my way of actually saying thank you for helping donate to me to do this. So, and yeah, it's worked out really well. I'm just not getting a single assassin. Have I tried the game Surrounded? No, I haven't. I've heard about it. A survival game doesn't get released without me doing a full inspection of it. Did we get a new heal yet? I think we probably did. I have to check here, because I think we got one at 30. Oh, hey! Do we go +8? Nah, still +7. 824 on that fine steel scimitar. Not bad. All right, let's see. Did we get a new heal? Yes, we did. That was good.
Your mouth feels like cotton. Your skin feels like paper. Your brain feels like wool. Time to hydrate, Flinger. Chug that water.
Thanks, Goshawk. Dude, I'm actually about to go make myself another cup of coffee here soon. Yeah, because I just finished that one. Let me drink a little water. Thanks, dude. Go to the spell books and check. Yeah, they're, let's see, right up here. Spells. At level 30, we got Health. Oh, we got new Fury. Yep. Hold on. Very important we keep up on this. This right here. Strength, dexterity, agility, and armor class. This is huge. This thing right here pairs so well with Ranger. Barb coat. See. It's not bad. I love how how much Shaman just gets your stats way up there. Sorry if I missed my... Oh, what? What? Tower, I did answer... Oh, wait, hold on. Tower, did you? Hold on, everybody. I was waiting for you to put your question in, but I didn't see your question. Let me look back up. I do use Quick Buff, but it wasn't necessary at that point. I will use it here in a minute, because Quick Buff actually has a cooldown. 10-minute. I'll use it when I want to refresh all of them. Alright, so there's where you asking... Does a glitch, death, or intention... Oh, here it is. Does a glitch, death, or intentional death count for reset reasons? Yes. Any death. Because at this point in time, Tower, I've been playing Ark, especially Ark Survival Evolved, for 10 years. So if I die to a glitch death, that's kind of on me. I know where the glitches are. So I should be able to avoid them. And I apologize. I hate chewing gum, but I feel I have traded my vaping habit for a gum habit. Haven't vaped in 3 months. You still need better gear. Yeah, I hear you, Resurrection. Yeah. You're slow. No worries, Tower. No worries whatsoever, dude. No worries. I'm actually kind of upset with myself that I missed your when you first put it. That's all right, dude. Stuck on ladders and gates. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. The worst part is that you have to look up. And I prefer to play in third person like this. And if you go up to it like this, you're just going to be like, what? Which way do you go? So you actually have to go in first person, look up like that, and then go. And then you go right up the ladder. But, yeah. Pain in the butt. Holy crap, 500 damage critical. Backstab, that's good. Hi, guys. Jason, on ASS single player, nothing should spawn on it. Things will spawn close to it, but not on it. Remember in my last season, in season 2, I put a parasaur, up on a cliff platform, or up onto a redwoods platform, right next to my taps, and nothing spawned on there. So, yeah. But they only died when I tried to turn it into a taming pin, and yeah, ended up getting them killed. But yeah, that was my bad. But yeah, nothing spawned there, so you should be good. Ah, assassin's up! Yay! Come on, give me a mask. Am I liking Ranger more than SK? I wouldn't say more. Oh, hey, good. We got a mask. I wouldn't say more for the builds per se, but I do. Okay, so guys, the deceiver +1. See, I've been so interested in figuring out what this gets as it levels up. That gets a big boost. In charisma. That is cool. I enjoy... Oh, I forgot. I'm not. I'm not a bard. Can't cast clickies on the move. Both of them have their benefits. I do think SK, for the tank benefit, is pretty different than Ranger. Although Ranger has, you know, the track, also has the high attack power, which is pretty good. Matter of fact, I mean, SK Shaman Rogue was a #1 build on THJ for a reason. So. What level do I think I moved to Frenzied? Honestly, I'm not sure what level. When I can clear off packs like this without having to worry too much about it. How are they interrupting me at that short of casting time? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Myrtle, I agree. What's leveled up? +10? Oh, that'd be kind of cool. I know on my Bard on Live, I've got a massive bag full of illusions. I love collecting them. Man. We don't have Mage Hunter. Paladin, Shadow Knight, Berserker. Okay. Oh, that'd be kind of cool, Jason. Yeah, 3 wizards is a lot. I hate this chain stun they do, though. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make myself a cup of coffee while we wait on some spawns. If anything comes and kills me, I'll point and laugh. I'll be right back.
Well, at least here you'll be treated with dignity. Now strip naked and get on the probulator.
All right, I'm back. You were thinking about some more builds, more party focused, like Monk, Rogue, Ranger, for example. Something that perhaps by itself has low sustain, but in group have a lot of DPS. Yeah, I would think you would have to have a regular group. Coffee flavor? Right now it's which one is it? Oh, it's a Kona blend. Normally I don't like Kona blends, but this one is it's an alright tasting one. This is it's called Ocean Waves. Or no, Kona Waves. And it's pretty good. It's very mild, very nutty. It's got a little bit of a lemon. I mean, not lemon. A little bit of a vanilla with some nutty flavors. And it's pretty good. I really enjoy it. And it works really well in my coffee pot, so. But I just have it make me a double lungo. Which is kind of like a doppio, but a lungo is a longer shot than a doppio. Oh, you have bad reaction to tannins? Oh, yeah, okay, I hear you. That's actually a viable reason for not drinking coffee, is the bad reaction to tannin. Okay, offensive stance. Even in offensive stance, this build is just ripping through endurance. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I forgot. Even these are off. Do you earn more AAs if you level one class at a time? Yes. Leveling one class at a time allows you to stay lower level longer. And you earn, you get faster. You don't get more AA XP per XP ratio, but the fact that you can get XP faster allows you to get AAs more. See right here, we got 6.46, which means that we got more of a AA XP off that, and you can kill them. I mean, you can basically AoE them at this level and get away with it pretty easily. So yeah, getting AA XP at this stage is so much easier. So staying lower level longer helps out quite a bit. Can't drink wine or brown liquor either. Oh, dang, dude. Well, I don't like wine or brown liquor, but yeah, I get you. I totally do. Yeah, I just don't like the smell of fermented stuff. I mean, I've got an iron stomach for the most part, and I can eat just about anything. You put it in front of me, if it's a matter of life or death, I can eat it. I can choke that sucker that sucker down. But the smell of wine and the smell of whiskey triggers a gag reflex in me that I'm just like, yeah, wow. No. Don't drink alcohol anymore anyway. I married a Scottish woman, so I don't have a choice. So. Wow, 3 wizards again. For a few years as a young child. Yeah, my wife, actually, she's only lived in the States. In August, it'll be 2 years. And she lived, she was born and raised in Scotland for many years. So, yeah. Oh, that's cool, Jason. Ding. Yeah, when I was in the military, I only had duty stations here in the States. I almost got sent to Germany at one point in time, but then no. 32. Okay, let's check. But then again, most the units I were in, they don't get stationed outside the U.S. I was in the more elite units, the ones that are kind of drawn back. 82nd Airborne, and then the Rangers for a little bit. Let's see. $32. I mean, we got Talisman of Tenarg. I guess that's good. I also have Rift Winds. Why didn't I put Rift Winds on here? I mean, we finally do have the pet, but I don't like the Shaman. I mean, Shaman pet's fine, but... I got you, Jason. So that's up by the Hebrides. The island's way up there. Shaman pet is a persistent dot. It is. Although I have to ask, because I have yet to cast one here in this. Is it... the Ghost Wolf? Or is it a regular, like, warder, like the Beast Lord's
Well, at
warder?
least here you'll be treated with dignity. Now strip naked and get on the probulator.
Hey, thank you. The wolf, not the Ghost Wolf. I love the Ghost Wolf. I don't like the Warder Wolf. Ghost Wolf? Okay, we'll have to check it out, see if it's Ghost Wolf. Ghost Wolf I do enjoy. Mean. I do also think I've got a Wakizashi of the Frozen Sky weapon. But I would really love it if you would just screw off with stuns, please. And we'll take a look. See, that room is becoming much more manageable. Remember, that room killed us last time. So yeah, as we get a little bit higher, once start gets easier for us to head through, that's what I'm judging everything on. Oh, that sounds interesting, Jason. Wow. Just a stun lock build. That'd be kind of cool. Ah, it is! Oh, man. Okay, yeah, this is the Ghost Wolf. I liked it. Okay, let's see. What procs do I have? So we've got pet. Got a blackened iron bastard sword in there right now. Take this. Alt currency deposit. Pet. I mean, he's not 45, so I can't give him an Earthshaker. I mean, I can give him the Spine Dragon Claws. Oh, by the way, I killed Raster last night. He was up in Guck. Where's my Wakazashi, the Frozen Skies? Find item. In let's put it on this. Actually, put that on this so I can use that. The Keisha on that. Actually, what? Because it's not going to work yet. Also, I did loot a flux bladed axe, so I want to get that up to level 4. Level required for pets to have dual wield? No, I believe they can do it at level 1. I think so. Not sure. Get rid of that. Bullshit Barbute. You can't tell I've been ignoring my pet for a little bit too long. I don't have anything set up for him. Oh. Okay. I don't have pet hold. I do not. Oh, I do have... What's the name of the pet AA again? Oh yeah, discipline right there. Alright, well, we'll learn it. Isn't pet hold? Let's see.
How do we activate pet hold? What's my hand startup? Yeah, the RBB. Yeah. Companion disc. Yeah, I thought there was a way that you could actually get it put up on to the pet window. Thought there was a way. It's gonna freak my dog out when I start talking about this. That's the command in the house for, hey, stop. Took me years to teach her that, but once I did, well, not really years. She's a smart dog, but yeah, once I did, it changed everything. It made it so much better. You have momentarily ducked away from the main combat? Is that the, escape? Huh. Yeah, I probably should. There we go. Gotcha, Resurrection. Okay. See what I mean? pets are sticky. I don't like it. I never once told him to taunt. Never nothing. One of the main reasons why I just do not like pets in this. Yeah, Resurrect's just too much hassle. I believe it's bash only, Jason. Yeah. You gave them cleave? Yeah. Now, honestly, I mean, here, let's try it again. I mean, I'm probably not giving it a fair shake, but it just seems like too much of a hassle. I mean, honestly, it does. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of the pet guys. I'm not a big fan of them. But I will work on positioning here. Guys pre-nerfed? Yeah. I have both, though. They originally had Mask of the Deception on. What? As on the drop rate? But they changed it, swears down Guys of the Deceiver. I've got both. Mask of Deception and Guys of the Deceiver. Yeah. Yeah, they had one, but then they removed it and put in the pre-nerf. That's why you're not using your SK pet? Yeah. Although the Shaman pet is better than the SK pet. But yeah. Oh, Droga. Oh, dude. Yeah. I'm kind of hopeful that they'll put Karen in here soon. I mean, they've got everything set up for it. You just need to get them in game. And now that they've got the rituals put in, I mean, you can origin swap with half elf, and that's why I went half elf to begin with. But now that they've got rituals in, origin swapping isn't nearly as important. So I may end up going Karen on the when they go with initial release. Could be kind of fun. You guys are going to respawn soon. Here they are. Come on. Is Mana Stone pre-nerf? I haven't seen Mana Stone. I've killed that evil eye, I want to say 10 times, and I haven't seen a single Mana Stone. If you guys want, we could go farm it. Go see if we can get it to drop, but I haven't seen it. Where are you? Yeah, I'm not sure it's in. Hey, there's another ding. We could probably move down. If we're waiting on spawns like this, we could probably move down to the Executioner. These are Interrock? I mean, we could go try. I haven't tried Interrock. I mean, I did try Fear. Kazakh kicked my butt with my current build. But I was able to get the golems down. So, there's that. You guys just aren't respawning. Eight has the clicky cleanse shield. Yeah, but only if you're paladin. But you are correct, yeah. Yeah, it was usable for inventory, yeah. I used that on THJ, actually.
Come on, wizard. Get over here. Right, Deke? And, you know, Deeker, there have been some times where I've been, I mean, I hate to say it, but there have been sometimes I've been just grinding out certain things where I'm just like drifting off and I'd be like, snap myself back into it. It's like, what the hell? Not today, but when I was doing Fear yesterday, yeah, it was absolutely, I mean, it was just very relaxing and soothing. Is the EQ list on the, let me take a look. The wiki, where is the AA list? Character AAs. It does look accurate. Yeah, it does look accurate. Yep. North TOV. Oh, yeah, dude. $30 people raid. Oh, dude. Man, I am so glad I don't have to deal with raids. For a long time, once I left EQ, I ended up going to WoW. And I was playing on a server with... I mean, I led a raid guild is what it was. And for about 2 years, a raid guild. I mean, 40 people raids, Molten Core all the way through Anchorage. And man, I'm so glad I don't have to deal with those anymore. 'Cause I was the guild leader, and sometimes I was the raid leader, but having to, you know, manage, balance all that stuff, and then, I mean, we were the #1 Horde raid guild on the server. And, I mean, just keeping on top of that was just, it was a job. And no, thank you. North TOV, yeah. The Tower of Vishan, yeah, that brings back some memories. Bidding on items, yep. Keeping track of DKP and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, running a large raid guild is a nightmare. It is. It's a lot more work than a lot of people think it is.
This is twice I've seen just a random basilisk. From the hand room? Okay. I don't want that way. What am I doing? I want this way. From Kadar through Gates of Discord. Bad because when you left, it kind of fell apart because they were so used to running the raids. Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, my guild ended up in WoW ended up falling apart because I had a son and I took a few months off playing to actually, be with, family. And then the guild just fell apart while I was gone. And it happened to be right when we were doing the Cthulhu fight. When we were learning Cthulhu. So, yeah. That sucked. Wow. Oh, man, all the different intricate farming you'd have to do just to keep up on the raids. Man, I remember that crap. That's why games like EverQuest Legends, man, it's yeah. This thing cannot come out sooner. Brings me back to nostalgia, but doesn't leave me with all that additional stupid raiding stuff. You love P99, but you do not miss that server. Did they have raids just like the classic ones on P99? If they do, no thanks. I have some very fond memories of EverQuest, but the whole, whenever you ask anybody if you can solo something, the whole concept of them going, if you want to solo things, this is not the game for you. That mindset right there always made me turn away from EverQuest. Rating an Aftermath, that was a chore. Oh, dang, dude. Yeah, I've got some horror stories about certain raids and guilds, and I will keep them to myself because it will start all sorts of a shitstorm that I do not want to deal with. What is the best makeup for soloing in Legends? Most classes. I mean, triple class is huge. Key thing is basically just getting the gear. Pretty much classic EQ all over again. It was in a raiding guild in green. Constantly buffing heads. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't like drama. I avoid it. That's why I don't want to get involved in raid guild drama crap. Oh, man. See, what level do we get chloroplast? $30 no. They just added the endurance regen to chloroplast. So 39, that's when our endurance regen will pick up. That's a long wait. You think warders will be handled like most private servers? Well, on THJ, I like the way THJ handled it. So where the warders were always, the warders were always there on a cooldown. So you could request a private instance, go in, kill the warders, and then once they were dead, it released Kara from him, and you could kill him. And then, you know, yeah. And put points in circular breathing? No. Probably should, huh? Yeah, I probably should do that. I mean, I was always a bard, so it didn't matter. But yeah. Need 2 more for a healing gift first, and then we'll start working on circular breathing. Pure caster makeups? Yeah, there's a reason for that, though. Yeah. The reason for no caster stuff, from what I can tell, is because this is classic EverQuest. Classic EverQuest is in dungeons, up close, personal. There's no zones that allow you to XP in an open world type of environment. So you need to
Well,
be
at
able to
least
take
here
a
you'll be
hit.
treated with dignity. Now strip naked and get on the defibrillator.
Hello, thank you. So yeah, that's why most people are migrating towards melee, is because it just doesn't make sense going with a pure caster, because you need to be able, you cannot be squishy. Killed guards on casters in original EQ? Yeah. Yeah. How long did it take you? I mean, because necros, a necro can kill just about anything. The amount of time it takes you to kill it, that's the problem. While everybody else is killing 4 and 5 things at a time because they can take the hits. A caster, well, they just, yeah. Once we get open world zones, 8, kiting, it'll probably come out with a term like octa kiting or something. Who knows? But yeah, it'll be definitely a thing. 8 mobs at one time going down at once because you're a wizard who spec for it. That'll happen. But it just, there's no place to do that in Classic. Yeah, it was a lot slower. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah, exactly. And the fact that invocations were just put in. Yeah. But invocations are in now, which means that when Kunart comes out, yeah, Caster's going to shine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I believe they kept the OG warders, Wraith. I believe so. Don't quote me on that, though. But see, there's another basilisk. See what I mean? The basilisks are coming to get me. Yeah, I do believe the loot table's changed, yeah. Hi, Mr. Weezard. Yeah, I agree, Jason, yeah. Ranger Necro Wizard. That would be pretty sick. Maybe Monk Necro Wizard. That would be pretty good too. Both of those would be good. I agree, yeah. You may have to try that. Come on, dude. Monk Necro Rogue. Yeah, that would be fun. I'm just going to turn those on auto sell. Yeah, exactly, Deeker. Dude. Yeah, I haven't been... I mean... In TA... Well, in this, I've been playing Lower Guck a lot. Lower Guck is amazing for XP. But... It was very, very easy to remember where the hell everything was. I mean, very easy. I'm trying to figure out how we're going to break Frenzy. I don't know if we can. No, I definitely don't want to do it with without full stamina. Rangers do get a form and pacify. I'm not sure if it works indoors. Harmony generally doesn't. But I know they just changed a few things to work indoors. I'm not sure if Harmony was on the list.
Exactly. Lower Guk to 45, then Sol B to 50. Absolutely. I mean, imps and Sol B or imps or spiders is always really good XP. Good target harmony? Okay, we'll take a look. I mean, if it's worth a shot anyway. I mean, for science, right? Science cannot be ignored. Okay, let's get rid of Venom Breath. We're not even using that anyway. We've got there's harmony. Bow works on creatures up to level 40. Can only be cast outdoors. I'm still going to try it. See if it's workable. Okay. Because I'm not sure we can break this. Even though I don't... 2 bloodthirsties and a frenzy. Holy crap. Oh, man. Right, exactly. Oof. Right? Oof is a... Okay, well, let's see. Can only be cast outdoors. Okay, so... Yeah. I mean, I don't need anything from that camp. It would be cool to farm it, but yeah. I mean, I have an RBB anyway. I don't think I'm ready to die just yet. Really? I could absolutely get a trip to zone entrance in that room. First class, even. Yeah. Yeah, I do think they should change this where everything could work indoor. I mean, this isn't your old classic EverQuest. I mean, there's no reason for them not to make it like that. Okay, come over here. Pet attack. Switch to wizard. Go evasive. Switch back. Switch to offense. Go. Dual root sucks.
Ooh, okay. I had to sneeze there for a sec. Okay, so where are we? Oh, hello. Hi. Over this way. Why did I move over here? I wanted to farm the Executioner's Axe. Dang it! You guys let me come over this way. All right, let's go back the other way. I want to go farm the Executioner's Axe. Because my Executioner's Axe is only +2. Let's get our stuff back. You want to get a Ghoulbane, but you haven't seen anyone farming it? Have I hunted on the live side? Yeah, I've done quite a bit on the live side, actually. I've got Raster. I was farming up the Priest the other day. Yeah. Looking to get it to +4. That could be pretty cool. Evil Eye was up. Let's take a look. Tracking. Yeah, Evil Eye's up. We can work our way over to Evil Eye really. I mean, I'm ally with live side, so I could just run freely around. Died so many times. Dang, dude. I'd never been. Oh, man. Yeah, we were talking about Mana Stone. Let me go kill it, see if it's up. I'm pretty sure it's not in there, but we can always use another bag of Stone Evil Eye. I mean, it's just going in the bank at this point. I mean, I've already got... I've got 5 dragon bags, so... But yeah. You've forgotten everything? You hope it comes back to you? It will. Trust me, it'll come back. It's just, you'll be like, oh, I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. Let's get to this side before I get rooted. And pet attack. That guy died fast. Really, dude? Alright, this Blood Siphon, it doesn't do nearly enough. You get off my dude. Yeah, North is like a bicycle. Absolutely. It's like when you fall. Well, there's the key thing though is that even though it hurts when you fall, there's no XP loss. So while you're going around, you're exploring, you don't lose anything other than time, which of course is important, but still. I move. Thank you.
Well, at least here you'll be treated with dignity. Now strip naked and get on the propulator.
Thank you. How hard is it to get non-cost side? I was farming in Lower Guck for so long.
How are you dying? Oh, we had an extra. Okay. Come on.
Energy level critical.
Stop with the stun.
Time for a caffeine injection, Flinger.
Oh, thanks, Dane. I'll get that here in a sec, dude. A bit, yeah. All right, we got this. We got this. Come on. There's a ding. It's 35. Oh, always the first clerk to camp out in fear of break. Oh, you know what? I remember having to set up fear break-ins. Oh man, that was a nightmare. Yeah. Oh, dude. Druid SK Enchanter. That sounds like fun. Warrior Bard Cleric. Warrior Bard Cleric, I'm kind of saving that one because that's like one of the best builds right now because it's classic. So I'm saving that one for when we get a little bit further on. Oh, dude, yeah. Well, colliding. Just in case if you're wondering about the puppet strings, I've already got 2 sets of puppet strings. They drop like candy. I'm just saying. Oh yeah. Right. Yeah. Warrior Bard Cleric is the will to survive. Absolutely. It will outlast most everything. The hardest part of playing the fear was the break-in. Yep. Dude, I was talking to somebody in Plane of Fear yesterday. And because I was there for a long time yesterday, just hanging out, farming armor and stuff like that. Like half hour to 45 minutes, a new person would jump into fear, aggro a bunch of stuff, because they didn't know how the aggro worked in fear, and then run across the zone panicking, trying to freak out. They would always fight and get it to a spot where they got, where an imp would warp them, something would touch them, and they would get stunned, and then they would get swarmed and die. Every time. Happened so many times yesterday. Yeah. That's Plane of Fear. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, so this is what's happening. Every once in a while, they'd come back. They'd be like, "Can I group?" And I'm like, "Yeah, cool." And I'd guide them through. It's like you don't pull. You pull to the wall. You don't fight in the field, or else you get swarmed and die. It doesn't matter how far it is, and if you since Fear has like a 25-minute respawn on the server, if you clear a spot, you don't move to the next. You just wait for it to respawn. It's only 3 to 5 minutes. It's not a big problem. And then that's how you target farm everything in Fear. And then that's how you get it done. But every 30 minutes, here would come a new person to Fear, go running right across, die right in front of me. And I'm just like sitting there going, I can't do a thing to help you, dude. But that sure is entertaining. But yeah. I wouldn't say anything. I would just sit there and watch them. Yep, just. That's right. Paladin Necro sounds like a very, very powerful build on this. Paladin Necro, Bard. Paladin Necro Bard actually seems like it would be insanely overpowered in this. Paladin Monk Bard, it was my build on, no, CT is on, I believe, a 3-hour timer, maybe 4. Yes, Kazakh Thule summons help. Yeah, if you don't kill the golems, he'll summon the golems to him. So you have to kill the golems first. Dread, Terror, and Fright. I'm not sure, Black Cat. That's a good question. But Reaver is strong. I mean, Reaver is good. I like Reaver. Five down there. Yeah, sure. I mean, you only live once, right? All right, let's do this. Whew, okay. Wizard. Hey, these guys died surprisingly quicker than... Was 35 a magical ding for Rogue? Did I miss something? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Black Cat, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Reaver is... I mean, you can also double and triple attack with Reaver, and it's good. I mean, I was hitting for, like, I believe 266 per, which can crit, and it lowers the cast of harm time. His double backstab. Okay, we were doing some serious damage there. Is Smite the same damage? I don't know. I haven't played Paladin yet. Well, since the update. How does Death Touch work here? Yeah, it doesn't. It's a thing called, like, Kazakh Touch, which just gives you, it's a fast... it does, like, it's like 500 damage or something like that. It's not a lot. It doesn't Death Touch you. Let's see. What did we gain? Oh, here. Night. We're waiting on the Executioner to spawn anyway. Let's see. Spells. Did we get any new disciplines? No. Spells. I have 34 and 35. Ramble coat. Let's see. Get Call of Sky next level. It's not going to be super huge, but it'll still be an additional proc. It's not bad. Put that back over here. Okay. The golems have the necropotence amulet on them. I do believe they do. I wasn't lucky enough to get one though. SK Necro Bard? Yeah, absolutely. Black Cat, absolutely. I don't think there's much that built. Well, then again, when it comes to pairing SK with Necro, you have to ask yourself, what do you want the Necro for? Or what do you want the SK for? Honestly, I'm thinking Paladin Necro Bard would be good. Or SK Cleric Bard. That way they'll use the opposite. The one that the opposite is a hybrid of. Put the reason above because the neck proc 72 life tap at 50 instead of 31, and the AA gives it another 200%. Oh yeah, okay. Although the AA doesn't, it only works with the Shadow Knight procs. It caps out at the level 31, so it doesn't include the Necro one at level 50. Okay, we're doing some serious damage now. Necro Bard Zerker. That sounds pretty fun. Okay, Black. Okay, that's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah. Yeah, we got a big-time DPS buff at 35. I mean, big-time DPS buff. You guys are noticing this, right? It's pretty insane. Paladin might be better, yeah. Because I know that's what I originally had. I was a Bard, Warrior, Necro. That's what I first originally rolled. And then I was like, wouldn't it just be better to go Shadow Knight and add a third class? And that's what I did. I went Monk. So I swapped from that over to Bard, Shadow Knight, Monk. And the mend is pretty big. Paladin SK Bard could be awesome. Oh, yeah, if they stack Paladin SK Bard, would be insane. There goes the pet again. Druid Monk Bard could be pretty good. Or adding Shadow Knight or Shaman or Paladin sounds pretty good too. Do they share a cooldown? No, no. But the leech touch has an hour cooldown. It's like, not nearly as cool. Yeah, it does. Blackout. Oh yeah, from the leech touch. Yeah, that would be cool. I don't think it does on that, but yeah, it does on harm touch, which is very cool. Yeah, from leech. Can't imagine anybody not having Druid or Wizard in their opening trio. You know, you do have a very good point there. Having Druid and Wizard in your open, or what I did, I got to, before they even added rituals, because I went half elf so where I could origin hop, and that helps out a lot. But, one sec. But once you go, hey dude, back here. Oh, executioner's up. Nice. But I went up to level 25 with no, 23 with Bard, Warrior, Necro. And then I swapped over to the Druid, brought Druid up to level 20, so I could swap over and I could just teleport all around. And then they added rituals, and then it made everything like better, and everybody, there was much rejoicing. Damn Hood. Monday doesn't seem to be a big deal. As of right now, it's not. Didn't realize I was recording when you ran by. Oh, hey, how you doing? Saracen, how you doing? Have I done any race unlocks? No. Race unlocks are, I mean, faction has never been what I find fun in EQ. Never. Yeah, nobody cares in the beta right now. Yeah, that is true. And in 400 wine at XYZ? Really? Or Black Cat, you could do this. Yeah. Want me to link the guide? You know, I need to set up a Discord for this. I know in my main Discord I've got an EQ thing, but I need to set up just an EQ Discord. Where we can do links. Dude, Ixar Monk and worship Quellius. Oh, dude. Playing with fire there, man. I'm just saying. I am absolutely shredding these mobs. I mean, once we hit 35, I mean, it's just going fast. There you go, Black Cat. I turned on block. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay, don't worry. Well, don't worry about it, Black Cat. I can find it. If not, there's a link to my Discord. And in my Discord, there's a spot called EverQuest Stuffs. Just put it in there. Yeah, Razor Rogue is a great pairing. Lots of damage. You hear me fine? What do you mean? Faction hunt would be difficult unless you're missing something. My concern is that my understanding most things that give faction 2. Yeah. I've never been one of the people that likes doing faction stuff in EU, ever. Yeah, Ranger Rogue Monk. Yeah, that'll be insane. The sustain on it won't be that great until you get later on, but yeah, it's just DPS machine. Ranger bow at melee working? Yes, it is. Is it any good? I saw one person using it yesterday when I was in Plane of Fear. He was having fun with it. Of course, meaning he had the Plane of Sky bow. Okay, Black Cat. Yeah, exactly, Saracen, yeah. Need to wait. Yep. Well, my Discord's got several thousand people in it, so yeah. We do that as anti-spam. Last I checked, we were just over 5,000 in it. You won? You DM me?
Is this the bad part where I go, #1 rule of my Discord is do not DM flagrant? No, I'm kidding. That is a rule, but yeah, no, I'll allow it this time. I want to see how fast Striker stands. Do not challenge me, right? Twitch is lagging a lot right now. Is it? I have 0 drop frames. Maybe it's on Twitch's end. Okay, striker stance. I mean, I am just shredding these mobs. And look at that. You can't stay in striker stance for too long, but my gosh. My gear is pretty good. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's what I did all day yesterday. All day yesterday, I was farming Thorny Vine armor. Then RBB. I would not mind actually at the end of stream going and seeing if when I get ready to close out stream, going to see if we can do a tier 1 Vox and maybe Nagy. I think that'd be fun. What do you guys think? I'm not ready to do that yet. What's the haste of my RBB? 32%. Now it's 33%. How to unlock rate? Oh, thank you very much, Black Cat. Appreciate that. No Sky Belt yet? No, I haven't been grouping in Sky. A lot of people have gotten a lot of their stuff in Sky by going up there in like groups of like 3 and 5. And that's how a lot of their stuff has been done. I haven't been doing that. I've been just trying to... I've been playing this game. I've been playing EQ Legends exactly how I would expect most casual people to play. And I've been doing it that way for the reason of, you know, for YouTube and stuff like that. So where I have exact understanding of what most people will have instead of, you know, I'm going to rush it like a, you know, like a lot of people did. More power to them if they did. I mean, honestly, I think there's a lot of cool stuff. I'm not ready for Sky yet, so I'm not doing it. Yeah. And I'm only handling stuff as I get there. I'm not trying to rush it, and I'm definitely not trying to flex on anything. But yeah. Yeah, haste is affected by weapon levels. Yeah, absolutely. It's cool. Wicked cool. Exactly, Black Cat. Exactly, Peace Dog. See, right there. And they're just going to wipe it anyway. I would rather spend my time in beta learning the game and learning exactly how you know, the majority of people are going to play
Well,
it.
at least here you'll be treated with dignity. Now strip naked and get on the defibrillator.
And I definitely don't need to weigh my EP on anything, so I do not need to rush to the end. I've said it many times, and I'll say it again. When it comes around to stuff like this, I have no ego, and I will not be shy about saying I do not care. Don't care. You just leveled again in Mistmore 4. You're hitting levels in the 30 so much faster in EQ. Oh, absolutely, Peace. Yeah, absolutely. Ah, thanks, Peace. Appreciate it, dude. And the only thing I ever care about the meta is maybe how to break the meta. That's it. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Black Cat. Absolutely. That's why also the videos I'm putting out, they're just like, you know, my experiences with playing this build, this build. Matter of fact, I need to put out a new video. I will probably record it tomorrow for Bard, Ranger, Shadow Knight, because I took that build all the way up to 50. So I want to put out a build guide about my experiences with it. Also include Reeve in that because they added an in, and it, man, that Reeve ability paired with Ranger and Bard, holy crap! I mean, it's good. Hey, yo. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Deeker, yeah, I'm the same way. It's just pixels. I haven't checked about proccing Reeve off of bow shots. I haven't for science that. I honestly, until I get a better bow, I mean, my bow is actually decent. I mean, I made a shaped oak recurve bow +2, which is 20 damage, 48 delay. It's a fast, hard-hitting bow. But, I mean, honestly, it just didn't compare to my melee weapon. But yeah. That's the problem. So I wasn't for sciencing a lot of the stuff. But, I mean, I love questions like that because they give me ideas on what to for science. Oh, yeah. As of now in beta. Absolutely, yeah, Black Cat, yeah. Yeah, matter of fact, that's what I will probably say as of right now in beta, or they just added this in beta. They'll probably add some more. I do that a lot when I'm recording videos. Neat interaction for... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you. How do you pronounce the name? Zivs? How rare is the underfoot bow? Me and a guy, one of the guys I met in Plane of Fear, actually. Last night, I went and I did Tier 0 Kale, and then after that, I went and I started killing golems for the bow. He had been there ever since I saw him in Fear, which is like 4.5, 5 hours. And he finally got one after about 30 minutes of him and I going through and pulling a bunch of the golems. So yeah, there is pretty rare. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Zeeves. What's Golem respawn? It's actually pretty quick.
The golem respawn is, I believe, 10, 15 minutes. It's a pretty decent one. Yeah. Yeah, the ratio of the skybow is insane. But you don't want to group with the ratio with the skybow. Trust me, it's annoying. Because it tosses them up in the air. And the DPS are sitting here going, what the hell? The melee. Oh, it does. It does. Trust me, I encountered it yesterday. It does. Or it's whatever proc he had on it, but yeah. Maybe. But yeah, he had his up at +6, which is insane. That is really good. Do I think the really fast respawns of things like golems to CT are a good thing? Yeah, I do. Remember, this isn't old EverQuest. When coming into this, you can't look at it like, you know, EverQuest was balanced around spawn times and stuff like that. No. This isn't that game. +16 at +10, yeah. Yeah, you get 7-day loot lockout, yeah. But if you do see them up in the open world, that's fair game. And on the real world, well, in the open world ones, in the non-instance versions, I believe it's a 4-hour respawn. 'Cause I saw them up twice yesterday. It was pretty good. Hey, we've got, oh, nine AA points. Let's see. We were learning crit. And then now we're working on circular breathing. Okay. Random loot for mischief into the mix? Nah, probably not. I mean, maybe, but I don't see any appeal to do anything like that. Because we're already doing the power fantasy, where people are getting strong and they're getting tough fast. The randomized loot, I mean, maybe there's a reason for it, but if there is, I don't see it. I would really like to not be stunned right now. I've been chain stunned this whole fight. Once again, stunned again. Thank you. Okay. I hate being chain stunned. Absolutely hate it. I think the personalized loot removes the drive for random loot. I do believe you're correct, yeah. Oh, you know, we could actually go farm the Pegasus Cloak. Not right now, but yeah. No, Pegasus Cloak is in now. Yeah, it's in now. I mean, although what's weird has Raster's. It's just now called the Idol. I thought it was the Idol of something, but on this it's just called the Idol. Ah, the Idol of Xanfi right there. Okay. And I kept a shirt. Yeah, I got you, Wraith. Holy crap, one hit did that much damage to that dude? Damn, we just jacked that dude up. That was good. Well, what level is Coolmane? What would you have to camp for something on the same level as Coolmane? Like the Goblin Alchemist and Permafrost? What is my backstab hitting for? Didn't show that time. I didn't backstab him. All right, let's switch this over. Yeah, I had Striker stance on. I hit him with a backstab, and yeah, that dude just went whoop. On a 40th monk. Oh, okay. 645 backstab. Yeah, that's good. Unrest basement? Dang, okay. That where you would expect a Pegasus hide cloak to drop. Will is 30, so anything in the 30 range. Okay, that makes sense. There's another wizard here. I want that guy to die. Get over here, dude. He had to stop and kill my... You are a douche, Mr. Wizard. Whoever thought that an undead froglock filled with hate and nastiness could take out their frustrations on innocent ghost puppy? My God. Or Call of Flame. Oh my gosh. That's kind of ingenious. The new TLP has that same kind of loot up right now, doesn't it? I mean, I don't have much interest in playing on it, but it is kind of cool. Do I care about the Cavalier? Cavalier drops a sword, doesn't he? You actually prefer knowing what drops where? Yeah, that's a take. I know because I haven't really played on one of those ones with the randomized loot, I'm more, I'm leaning towards I like knowing where things drop. But I can see the appeal. Do I have the Mithril two-hander? Yes. In my bank, I believe. But I do... Oh. No, that's Earthshaker. Yes, I do have the Mithril two-hander. Yeah, I did get the shoulders last time I killed him. Yeah, one-handed sword. Is any good? What is the one-handed sword? Cavalier? Hi. Probably an awesome pet weapon. Well, my current pet weapon is a Babs. No, it's a Bibs. So 3047. Oh, the two-handed Dark Reaver. Oh, that's right. What proc does the Dark Reaver have on it? Ask it for a friend. Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh, Deeker? Steel Strength. Okay, that's not a proc I don't think I'd want. Yeah, Steel Strength, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Grim. That's pretty cool. I mean, I may take a look at one of those TLPs. I'm not sure, though. And then the raid loot only drops from other raid encounters, right? So it's not like you can't just farm like a level 50 thing for raid loot, right? Once again, ask it for a friend. Cormax drop TOV loot? Really? Holy hell. Are the moats no trade? Yeah. I just wish they dropped more often. I mean, I have gotten up to like 5 and 6s. Well, 5s. But they're... I mean, they're just not common. I have a feeling the moats, I hope they don't put a monetization on the... They don't try to nickel and dime us for the moats. I hope they don't do that. Hi. Yeah, Deeker. Either moats or leveled up items, like level 7 plus, maybe 6 plus. Because getting tier 5 is not that hard by yourself. I am rude. Okay. Race and deity tokens, maybe. I just hope they don't add something like Chrono. I mean, because if they make the... I honestly hope if they make purchasable totem tokens non-tradable. I know this is a hot take, but if they add something like... If they make the tokens tradable, they're in effect just adding Chrono. And that will destroy the economy. Honestly, I hope they make it so where anything you buy from the store, from the microtransaction store, is not tradable. Well, not just cosmetics only. I hope they do add, you know, the race tokens, the class tokens. But time will tell. It depends on how greedy they get with that as to whether or not. Because if they are player forward instead of corporate forward, which I understand lights have to be kept on. I understand that. So I'm not against microtransactions per se. But if they say, you know, charge $10 to $20 for the game, that's fine. That's fair. Anything more than that, not a good idea. A sub, $5.99 to $7.99 a month. That's cool. That would be more than fine. Anything more than that, not sure it's in their best interest to do that. Because it's going to cut into them. They want more of them, not the amount of them. They want quantity over high price. So if they have a barrier to entry to have like a $15 a month sub, that'll hurt them. That'll hurt them pretty bad. I think 10 subs is a bit much. $7.99 is kind of the ideal that I would expect. Character slots. Character slots, I hope they do have them, but character slots are the ones I could see them charging a lot for, like 20, 25 bucks. Everything else for the race unlocks, race unlock, $5. Prime class unlock, $5. But if they do something like that, do it so where you can either buy one for $5 or maybe $2.50, $2.99 or something like that. And then, but also offer it so where you can unlock all of them for $20. That, I'd be okay with that. Yeah, exactly. So where they're still making quite a bit of money. But you don't feel like you were bent over and it's like, I really like my game. Quick, bend over, grab your ankles. I don't like that feeling. And also, like I said, as long as they make them no trade, so where you cannot sell them, then there will be an economy. The moment you can sell any of that crap and trade any of that crap, you just destroy your economy. Yeah, exactly, Deeker. There is a difference between keeping the lights on and extorting. Yeah, I agree. The moment you feel like you need to grab the lube is the moment that you're like, nah, I'm good. I'm done. Moving on. Something else. That was fun while it lasted. Yeah, you don't need XP pots, though. XP pots in this would be stupid. I mean, anybody who bought XP pots, I mean, really. You guys saw just how much XP I just got in this last little bit, right? I mean, we started at level 20. Now we're 37. Yeah, I agree with that, Sean. I agree. Wraith, yes, yes. Yeah, the torn page, magic coat, yeah, it's always there. No, thanks, Deeker. I'm glad I can keep you entertained. Hey, Valinar, how you doing? How's Ranger going? It's pretty good. Right now we're on, it's Ranger, Rogue, Shaman, and having fun. Okay, hold on. And today, we are joined by the soothing sounds of EverQuest. Listen, close your eyes as the skeleton cackles in the distance. As your character gets walloped around the head and neck region as he screams out in pain. Yes, relax. Enjoy. All right, so when I said skeleton cackle, how many heard that? I mean, just ghostly heard that in your head. If you didn't, you're not a true EverQuest player. I'm just saying. EQ ASMR, right? What poisons am I using? I'm using Blood Siphon. I'm using Stunning Venom. I'm using Banishing, and I'm using Asp. Raise his hand, right? Uh-huh. Exactly. You know, I was, I had, there was someone who normally goes to my main channel. A couple people, actually, for ARC. That's what I do primarily on my main channel, on my other channel. And they were in here. There was their first experience watching EverQuest, and they heard the skeleton cackle. They're like, "What is that? What? Well, that thing has to shut up." I'm like, "No, that thing's magical. That's the skeleton. You can't silence that thing. If you ever removed that or changed its sound, you would have an uproar. You would have you would have riots in the streets." So yeah, that thing, no. Everybody who's played EverQuest knows exactly what that skeleton sounds like. Let's go for an anime cutie as an avatar in the ASMR channel. Well, Skyrim. Oh, you know what? We can go. All right, hear me out here, Black Cat. The anime could be a pickle, but not just any pickle. We'll put a bikini on the pickle. and then we will look at people and we'll laugh. And then we'll do, we'll have like this weird skeleton type cackle from EverQuest. And then we'll do the ASMR. Oh, yeah. The soothing sounds of EverQuest. Listen as the pickle puts you to sleep. Do you think that'll work as a channel? I think it would. Dude, where's this guy? Get back here. And the greater wolf form yelp. Oh, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Every hit sounds like a crunch. Yep. I said, nope. I'm tired of you farming me. No, I have four running. I have three main ones and one utility one. Yeah, 3 combat poisons, 1 utility. Does the amount of damage heal for your poison scale? I believe it does. I mean, we're heal. This blood siphon is 37. I was hoping it would be more, but 37 is not a lot. Work in progress. Give me 2 minutes to cook. Oh, dude. Should I be afraid, dude? Very. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, wait. Hey, our Yakisha's now proccing. Hey. Oh, wait. Wakazashi's now proccing. We have a few more minutes before, or a few more levels before Earthshaker starts proccing. You were going to ask me, you put Earthshaker proc on a one-hander? Yep, you can. I've got one on a short sword of Keisha. Yep. Pre-Kunark epic drops for every class. That actually seems like a really fun achievement. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Deeker. Absolutely. How do I like this class combo? It's fun. It's very fun. And the amount of damage we're dealing is insane. And it's got a ton of sustain. So, yeah. Very much recommend. Check my Discord if I want to laugh. Okay. In EQ stuff.
Well, at least here you'll be treated with dignity. Now strip naked and get on the probulator.
Where did you put it? In my whispers. I only have one message from you, dude. Oh my god. Where did you get that image? Where did you get that image? Did you just AI generate that, dude? Oh my god, man. Hold on, stream. Hold on, let me see. Can I pick this out? Actually, here, hold on. All right, main display. That's what he just sent me. You're welcome. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, oh my god is right. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, also Black Cat's here. Matter of fact, anybody that's in Discord, anybody that wants to discuss all this stuff, if you're in my Discord, there is a spot. It's called EverQuest Stuffs. Go ahead, use it. Chat it up. You don't have to be a subscriber. You don't have to be nothing. Go ahead and use it. Chat it up. I look forward to the conversations in there. It is not visible? Oh, it's because you're not marked as subscriber. Hold on, let me general, welcome. Hold on. Black Cat. Roll. There, check now. A Ranger Monk combo using both epics? Holy crap, that would be insane. A Ranger Monk Bard combo using all 3 epics. Yep, it's up. Okay, there you go. But yeah, anybody who wants to talk about EverQuest stuff in Discord, and trust me, I read everything in this Discord. I mean, everything. So if you guys want to chat about EverQuest stuff, builds, everything like that, just let me know. I will also make additional stuff. Executioner's back up. Warrior one hand, X2 epics, yeah. Oh, it is public. It just has to be, whenever anybody joins my Discord, there's only a matter of time until one of the admins makes them a subscriber. Subscriber role is, you've been there for a couple minutes and they're like, hey, cool. And if it doesn't, just say, hey, can I get the subscriber role in general chat? And trust me, the admin will get you. What is that? Oh, it's the axe. Got it. Yep. Add my healing buff? I do. It's right here. I have greater healing as my proc. That's a good call, Black Cat. Yeah, the symphony ones are absolutely mandatory for bards in this. If you're a bard, get symphony or AAs as fast as possible because you're going to be using melody and getting stunned a lot. Stun is very... I get stunned far more on this than I ever did in live. Oh, dang, Wraith. Yeah, that's a good call. You can also, yeah, but stun immunity is it's casted stun. You can't be immune to casted stun. I have 7-8 steadfast will, and I still get chain stunned. Rogue Dagger, Monk Fist. I'm thinking instead of Rogue Dagger in your... Okay, Rogue Dagger in the any slot, the Rogue Epic, Ranger Swords for the slow and the haste. Also, the Monk Epic on your hands, so you can click it. And then in your other any slot, the Bard Epic. That way there you have all... No, that's 4 classes. Damn it. Yeah, Ranger, Monk, Bard, though, would be insane. No, the Monk Epic, it goes on your hands. It's a clicky haste. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Yeah. Is 100% immunity to physical stun? Yes. Ranger Epic gives slow prot? Yeah. One sword gives Worn Haste. The other sword gives a proccable slow. This is huge. Have that patch and change that? No, they haven't. No, Roderick, you can still do it with half elf bard, and I wouldn't understand why they would fix that, especially with ritual. I mean, actually, ritual kind of meant they were doubling down on the fact that you could do that, which is pretty cool. Yeah, increasing magic resist would. Yeah, but the Mithril 2-hander means you have to be, a certain class. Same thing with the Executioner's Axe. Yeah, I do understand what you're saying, but yeah. Naggy Cape, yep. I mean, I'm using the Vox belt, so... Yeah, I've got 133. I probably should recast this. There, I've got 162 haste already. So, yeah. Hate being stunned. Right, this wizard's got to die. Screw you, wizard. I'm going striker stance. Get you out of here. Thank you, dumbass. Stun immunity, it does work with, but remember, stun immunity, the AA, Steadfast Will, it's only melee stuns. It's stunning strikes. Whenever you run by something and they hit you from behind, that kind of stun. It has nothing to do with casted stun. Clerics, wizards, they will still wreck your shit. Oh my god, we got our first light blue. No. Oh, Will Sapper and the Tash Orb? Yeah, that'd work. No. Bellevue, no. Bard gets 2 different forms of haste. They get version 2 and version 3. Casted haste is version 2. And that's what the primary Bard one is. At level 50, Bard gets version 3, which adds on top of the haste, but it's really not necessary right now because the haste cap is 175, and a Bard can easily hit 175 haste. The one that had the conflagration. Oh, what was that? That was the dagger that Beast Lords could use, right? All right, give me one moment. I'll be right back. Yeah, the steel hilted flint dagger. That's it. Yeah, Paladin Haste, Valor of Mar won't stack with Bard Haste. Well, they won't stack with the version 2 Bard Haste. But if you're using a Bard, just use Jonathan's line, and then you can cap out your haste anyway. You don't even need Valor of Mar. Black Cat, yes, I am also on conversation. I am on YouTube, and the reason why I only have half of chat portrayed on the stream is because Streamlabs won't let me put both chats on there because I have my my original one mixed with my Twitch. So where when I am streaming that, both of them go on there, but I can't sign in with the second one on there at the same time. So yeah. Oh, it's here. Let me. One sec. There should be a link down below. If not, I will get it. 1 second. I can just grab it actually from the EQ Legends. Because I put a link to the stream in there. Copy link. Paste. There you go. Now you hear me in double. I'm in your head. Yeah, haste is capped at 175. Yeah. Oh, hi. Don't you dare slow me. You frickin' slowed me, you jerk. I think you'll be the one having pickle nightmares. Oh, dude. If a pickle nightmare is the worst thing I have, I mean, bring it on. Some of the conversations we get up to in chat, dude. Pickle nightmare is no problem. That's a good one. What one is that one? Rank 4. See, they're just so rare. Hi. Come on. Oh, crap. We're already 38. I didn't even realize that. We're 38 already. One more level and we get our endurance regen. Hear this lightning. Nature's Precision. Oh, we need that one on there. That one's permanent, so that'll be fine. Here, let's get that one up. What is this game? This is EverQuest Legend. How you doing, Dan? 25% for Pally at level 44. That sounds about right. I mean, Valor Mar was never like the end all be all of haste, but it was always good for if you're by solo paladin, give yourself that little bit of haste. Or if somebody in your group just didn't have haste, it was always good. Or if you wanted to just go slay undead over in Vexar on a solo mission, and that worked out very well. What was I gonna do? Oh, no, Steven. It allows us to, here, let me show you. It allows us to pick another race here. In the loadouts. Yeah, 50% Warren haste is pretty rare, though. I mean, in Classic, what, 36% was the highest you could get, and that was Nagy's. So, yeah. Hi, Mr. Hand. Where are you? There you are. Ours is already +6. How much will that give us? That gave us barely any. Okay. Okay, rogue noob here. Why can't I move while hidden? Because you need to sneak, right. Ah, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, so every time I do this, well, let's see. I am sneaking and hiding at the same time. Thank you. See, I've got... Not that one. My ninja ability. Sneak, hide. Yeah, whenever that goes, yeah. Okay. Did I just hit for over 1K? Did I? I didn't notice. Radar for name? Do you mean this? And then crack. Not really all that necessary. Is that what you're talking about, or am I missing something? Black and translucent? No. I will not do. Nah, I don't care about a minimap. I know where I'm going to in here. Oh, look. Oh, I missed on the backstab. Dang it. I'm a ranger? Yeah, I'm a ranger, but I know where I'm going in Lower Guck. When I'm out and about, haven't you seen me when I'm running around the other zones? I always have that shit up. In here, it's not necessary. I know where I'm going. Did the last patch add maps to all the zones? No, not yet. I'm doing something weird. Probably. My macro isn't designed to be effective. My macro is designed to get me all of the to get me skill ups. That's all it's designed for. I should moonwalk it, right? Yeah, I've been leveling it really well. Yeah, I just have it set up so where every time I press forward, it triggers that macro just so I can level up sneak and hide. Yeah, I started like rank 8. Yeah, so it's up to like 165 now. Pretty good. Oh no, the half elf came out to say hi. Out of there. I don't think we're ready for the Ghoul Lord yet. What do you guys think? Because there is no splitting the Ghoul Room with this build. Yeah, I don't think we're ready for that yet. That's the part that sucks about this build. There is no split. This is not a Polars build. Well, indoor Polars build. Oh. Yeah. Nobody saw that. Everybody look away real quick. Nobody saw that. I'm hiding my shame. All right, you can look back now. Nothing weird happened. I swear. I can do Archmage. I mean, I don't think I need the metallic robe. What's that wizard? Screw you, wizard. Pulled Fear as a ranger. Yeah. Pulling Fear as a ranger works because it's outdoor. Embarrassing part is when you can't get out of it, right? Yeah, outdoor rangers are amazing as pullers. My old primary box in EQ was a Ranger Shaman. I pulled with the Ranger a lot. SMR into the shiny metallic robe into the shiny robe of the underfoot. Who's that turn in with? Who's in the hole?
Well, at least here you'll be treated with dignity. Now strip naked and get on the defibrillator.
Hey, thank you. I mean, we can just feign death flop, right? And do the turn in. You look it up? Okay. Named imp. Okay. Yeah, can't we just switch over to monk, feign death in front of him, and then turn in that way? Now, a lot of times you can. Sometimes you have to sneak behind them or all sorts of things. Sometimes you have to charm them. I want to hit 39, and then let's go see if we can go knock out Nagy? What do you guys think? We want to go see if we can do tier 1 Nagy? Does Bard slow work? Yes, it does. If you can get it to stick, yeah. Box isn't that hard. Box, you just have to flag room pull. And we could definitely try box. Guys want to try box? Box or Nagy? I'll let you guys decide. I want to see what if we can actually get down a difficulty 1. I'm not sure about both. Well, let's try. Let me level up first, and then we'll go try. Are dyes in the game? I believe they're probably through alchemy. Yeah, I get that. I don't think Executioner's up. Are you for real? I had a 95% evasion chance. I go to cast a heal. He one taps me and interrupts me. Really? Gotta go have a nice pick. All right, have a good one, Black Cat. Yeah, I don't think that the 100 magic resist affects songs. Right. Okay. Funny. Bada ding. So much digging. Yeah, it's a lot of digging. Whole lot of digging going on. Okay. Let's go. Ritual. Gate. Someone's gonna call the cops. Too much digging. I don't know why I use the ritual for gate when I'm a shaman, but it is what it is. Loadouts. Okay. It always comes back to perma. Absolutely. Mm. No, I think that'll work. Okay, so we've got Guardian Rhythms. We've got 118 magic. Now we're going to need cold. There we go. Right? Yeah, this is a really good bind spot. Matter of fact, I would recommend if you want to do a lot of leveling and stuff, this is a great bind spot. let's go. Oh, get out. No longer need that. Thank you. See if we can do this. High Priest is up. He dropped nothing. We want tier 1. Great raid. There we go. Okay. Hopefully we can do this. Your troll shaman back in the day. Dude, Mammothide Cloak was good money. Just saying. There you go. Man, that reading strike is hard. Oh yeah, Jason. Finally. Oh, dot builds are very viable. Trust me, they are. Hey, dude. Come on, dude. All right, so key thing with pulling Vox. Whenever you go past this rock, you run the risk of getting aggro. If you open the rock and you go through, you most likely will get aggro. But if you go like this, pull this guy right here. See, there's Vox. Run all the way back here. Through here. Through here. Keep going. Going through here. Stand right here. All right, let's give it a moment. Let's go into defense. All right, so Vox already pathed back. Now everybody else is here. Got full dot stacked on this priest too. Hate this priest. Bard SK Ranger. you need to die now, Mr. Priest. Come on. Keep going. Thank you. Start picking them off lowest at a time. Next. No pet? Nope, no pet. Pet just gets in the way. SK pet sucks anyway. Oh, I think he was asking about charming one? Yeah, I could do that. I mean, I don't have my charm up right now, though, but yeah. What's causing those explosions? 60-point heals? Scream of death. On one more proc. Not that one.
Well, at least here you'll be treated with dignity. Now strip naked and get on the defibrillator.
Hey, thank you. Hi. That box should be a solo pull. When you're coming up this way, always this one. The other ones will drop you down. All right, now let's just wait here until it's time for, go through. Terror's still there, though. "50 endurance, 50 mana.
Not bad. Okay. Defense. Blade. I don't have rogue. Yep. We got 2 icy terrors. They got to be taken care of first. Man, icy terrors dropped off. Okay. Let her drop off. I mean, honestly, if we could get her to, now we can fight her out here. Icy terror's back. Okay. Icy terror's all by himself now. Okay. Screw it. Come on, dude. These guys have one hell of a knockback, which is why I'm putting my back into the corner. Did Vox not get that far? No, Vox can't run the. She will. She will warp back. She'll leash. I don't care if Vox comes and gets me. Come on. Jack you up here. Vox hit me pretty hard right now. As long as she doesn't get down below into summoning range, it's fine. Alright, let's go. Go clear aggro. I mean, 50 so I got so far. Yeah, I have. Actually, I have 5 right now. Yeah, I've got Bard, Shaman, Ranger, SK. Bard, Shaman, Ranger, SK, and Monk. Yeah, I don't have Fade Death loaded. Yep, I need all my spell slots, so Feign Death isn't loaded. Bad SK, right? And there she goes. All right, see if we can do this. They do get an AA Fade Death, but not in this. At least not yet. If we can get an AA Fade Death, that'd be amazing. Yeah, Bards get it at 63, Fading Memories. Okay. Defensive stance. We'll do this Dark Elf. This is instance. Hi. Let's see if we can get some Bard dots on you. Okay, we got slow on you. Heal up to full. Ooh, that one hit hard. Come on. Really? Actually, evasion stance is not a bad idea.
that. It's got to outlast her mana. Our mana's almost dead. Come on. Totally forgot about Harm Touch. It's gonna be close. No. Yes! Woo! Okay, we barely got her. Oh my god. Oh man, that was insane. Oh, holy crap, that was good. Oh man. We got shit for loot, but you know, I mean, we got 2 frost-covered books. Okay, all right, so yeah, we'll take both those. We also got the white dragon scales. We got 2 more misc pouches. All right, so it was all right. Holy crap. Then we only need 1 more bag. And then we've got all big bags. It's not bad. Oh, night, Jabba. That you can go to bed knowing she was defeated. Oh yeah, dude. I didn't even see you in chat, man. Whoa. Dude, have a good one, Jabba. All right, but that was cool. All right. So, yeah. I think that's a good high note to end stream on. Man, been streaming for, 6.5 hours. So, hey, anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. If you're new around here, subscribe. If you're over on Twitch, toss me a follow. All right? And take it easy, everybody. On YouTube, Twitch, I'm going to raid somebody. And, yeah. All right, I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube for now, and I will catch you guys later. And then I will be streaming. I will raid with Twitcher.